One in the waiting room.
Hey, everybody.
Hopefully get going.
Welcome back to Half Past Dead. And we're going to have a special treat for you tonight. Our own Roger Belt is doing a live investigation at the old Fayetteville Hospital. Take us into that, Roger.
It's Old Dixon County Regional Hospital. And we just found out, we didn't know this until we talked to the owner, Dusty, and found it, something about it. This place was originally a college back in 1919.
Wow.
And then the hospital moved here, and then they tore down some of the original and built new stuff. And so, yeah, it's been through some changes.
So it's safe to say that this property has been manned in some form from at least since 1919.
I think it was a college from 1919 to 1925, 35, something like that. And then, yeah.
A Depression-era hospital?
And it was, I think 1935 is when the hospital took it over.
Oh, in 35?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, as I was just saying to you before we went live there, the owner was telling us that there's somebody here investigating, turned the corner and walked right into a full-blown apparition. There's been shadow figures seen walking around outside the building, and Toby had mentioned something about outside. So
yes.
that validated that.
Yes, you're going to want to hit the outside, what would be the west side of the building, out there by that side road.
Exactly, yeah. That's when they said they seen them walking around the corner of the building on that end. Two of them.
Also, before I let you ask that question, Hank, Roger, I'm sitting here looking at a photo from apparently the second floor. It's coming as if you're coming out of the L. It's a very interesting photo. There's a door, and apparently there is a light anomaly that is a very bright red. It's about 8 inches in length and about 1.5 inches in width. There's nothing on the other side of this door. I can't tell you the exact location of it.
Well, I just walked it here earlier, and the second floor is really heavy. You can't breathe hardly up there.
Right, and I told you to be careful of that floor.
And you go up third floor, and it's okay. You can breathe fine up there. Down here on the bottom where I'm at, you can breathe fine down here.
Correct.
Now, from what I was told, they didn't have a morgue here as such. They used a closet that's off this one hall right here that goes off to the back. They stuck them in this closet area.
Right.
But if they had, a few, they would put them in one part of the basement down there. It wasn't designed to be a morgue, but that's where they would put them until the funeral service people would come and get them.
Yeah, and this room, Roger, I have never been there. This room is not very big.
Average size, I think. I haven't been down there yet.
Right.
That's the owner was telling us about all this stuff. So.
Right. I know you were telling Hank and I that you were going to try to tackle the OR.
We're up there, yes, but I didn't see a room up there that even looked like it was designed to be an OR.
No, did you see a dual tile wall?
But now he said there was different surgical rooms up there. They kind of spread out from where you go up the stairs both directions.
Right. Oh, look at this. Okay, I'm right now looking at a picture in the surgical room, and right below the window.
Well, I got my foot in it. Okay, that's the camera. Okay, I'm going to introduce people here to y'all. Of course, y'all know who I am. Dusty. Another Mr. Roger here with us, Mr. Roger Hill. And one of his teammates, Judy's here. And our teammate, Tricia Payton's here. And I don't know who these gentlemen are. Okay, we got a couple of local guys coming in to show us some hot spots and whatnot and carry on. So that's kind of the team we got going right now. We're setting up DVR cameras on the first floor. Not the basement, the first floor.
Right.
And right now they're setting up a laser grid over there. They're in the process of. We get this DVR running, and there's no power, so we're running a Jenny out here. Yes, that's cool. Okay. This is just a meet and greet to let everybody know who's here and what we're in the process of doing. And like I said, me and Dusty officially did a walkabout, second floor, third floor. I haven't been all the way around the bottom floor yet, but I'll get there. But anyway, once we get these cameras set up and get going, we'll be able to hopefully give y'all something interesting.
Now, how are you wanting to do this, Roger? You're going to call in ever so often?
Right.
Or you're going to review evidence and then call in, or if something comes up, you're going to be able to just jump right on in here, right?
What we're going to do, hopefully, if anybody has personal experiences or anything like that, we're going to let everybody know what's going on with that. If we catch something on our DVR monitor or whatever, we'll let everybody know about that, because it's hard to run that hard drive back and forth to view that. So if we catch something on the monitor, we're going to let everybody know what we got.
Major coolness.
On my video camera, of course, if I see anything, I will report on that. It's pretty much going to be every 45 minutes to an hour. I will call and let everybody know where we're at, what's going on, unless something good happens. And then, of course, we'll break in with that. It's kind of like this is Channel 5 news of, this just came in. So, Lord, I got to go set up this VCR.
All right, just to let you know, this is going to be a great experience.
It's going to be awesome, and I hear you guys are going to have a really awesome thing going on in the meantime. So, yeah, this is all going to be cool. And what are you trying to do? Oh, Lord, Dusty, no.
Hey, Roger, before you leave, let me kind of drag your attention on that second floor real quick. Room 202 to room 214. What would have been?
I'm sorry, I was trying to find something. Run that back one more time.
Yeah, room 202 to room 214. What would have been those rooms? Pay attention.
Second floor, right?
Yeah, be careful in those rooms.
Okay.
Oh, I guess you don't want me to feed you that wire, huh?
Wow, Hank, this is let me tell you. All right, Roger, we're going to wish you luck and let you get finished setting up.
And happy hunting.
I'll let y'all here in about 30, 45 minutes unless something drastic happens.
Oh, keep us informed.
Will do. Y'all have
Righty.
a good show there. Tell everybody I said hello, and I'll be back Monday.
All righty.
With more.
All right. Later.
Later. You know, Hank, I found some really interesting photos, and this is done through the media.
Yeah.
About that place. You know, I don't understand this, okay? Before we start into really filling in people exactly what's going on over there, I find this to be really cool that when they post these pictures, they're doing raw. They're not edited. They're not filtered. They're not this and that. They're not photoshopped. A lot of them aren't. Some of them are, just especially if they got a property for sale, they want to get them up. I'm sitting here looking at a series of 3x4s. So you got 12 pictures per page. Every picture has at least 2 orbs in them. I've got a side apparition down in the cafeteria.
Now, let me ask you, Toby.
Yes.
Is this the locationshub.com?
Yes, it is.
Ah, I found that. Okay. Let me go ahead and post that up there.
Yeah, I posted in the chat room.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir,
Okay.
I did. I don't know if it's workable, but I did it right before
the one that you sent me, it seemed to have some sort of issue.
Huh.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and redo this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me find
light anomaly, orange light. It's an orange light. It's an orange stream light.
Yeah.
And here's one again of an orange light with an orb and I don't know what you want to call this, but they're calling it a light anomaly down by the door. I'm finding this fun. But at any rate, look, I say we go ahead and tell people exactly what's going on right now, so that way they're kind of filled in what it takes to do one of these massive projects.
Well, since we've done them ourselves.
Yeah, well, we're accustomed
to. That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm sure, the people out there listening going, man, how are they doing all this? He's setting up a DVR. Well, how many cameras is he running? Varies. Now, I didn't hear that. Did he say 4?
I think he said 4. But they're located in different areas, and what they're going to do is they're going to go floor by floor. Later on tonight, they're going to be on the 4th floor, so they're going to be moving the cameras.
Oh, so they're going to be bopping floor to floor. I really want to hear what they get from the 2nd floor. And that's without being there. I love Tennessee, but Tennessee don't like me for some odd reason.
Yeah, I know that feeling about Georgia.
But the surgical, this is what amazes me. Okay, when they go to set up their DVRs, which a typical setup, and I'm sure you'll agree with me on this, you're going to do a hallway shot with 4 cameras. Lucky if maybe 1 room. With a hospital this big, and the way that the hallways are set up, it's almost like a continuation with like a lobby in the center.
I was looking at that. So, distinct possibility, 4 cameras, 1 down each hallway.
Yeah. And then maybe hit a room or something. That would be my logical thinking. I mean, I don't know how other teams would do it. I'm sure they'd be like, oh no, let's just stay in the hallway.
Yeah, let's put it this way. We've got enough cameras on our team that we could do something like that, and then a couple of us would be able to take our photo or video camera, or both, into the different rooms. Mostly we'll be doing it with cameras, but there is at least, let's see, I've got You've got one. I've got a DVR.
Oh, D-O.
Leonard has a DVR.
Yes.
Ed has a DVR, and then Grant has one also. So we would be able to cover it like that.
Oh yeah, easily. Just to kind of fill you in, also, DOA Paranormal investigated this place before.
Caught that, yes.
Back in 29 January 2011. I'm sure it was probably a little bit before that. Sitting here looking at all their, their website's just loaded with it. They've got growls. They hear a voice that says "kill 'em all," and these are EVPs. Let me see if I can try to get this up. I don't think I could get this up, but it's definitely interesting.
I skimmed through DOA's version of DOA Paranormal. I skimmed through their version, and they're making this sound like this was once a psychiatric hospital, or there was a psychiatric floor.
It was a very small part of the hospital. And when I mean small, I'm not talking something like you and I are used to seeing or knowing.
We're talking about a room or two or four.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, Fayetteville. Okay. Now, mind you, I'm used to the big cities. I'm used to like Seattle, LA, Portland, Atlanta, New York.
Yeah.
When you think of Fayetteville, it's like I told Roger the other day, it looks like Fife to me. It's that small. So the psychiatric ward on that, unless if they brought him in or were transported from the local jail, that would be the only way I could foresee that happening.
Okay.
Yeah, hello.
Well, the good thing is nobody else can hear it. You're not cued in with us.
Oh,
we love you too, dear.
You know.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have our own
personal sound effects.
Yeah, our own personal sound effects.
You know, going back to the setup, you know, I'm sure they got their own personal cameras, their own recorders, which is pretty much a standard SOP. And for those that don't know what a SOP is, a standard operating procedures for those non-military type.
I was just going to say it's a great acronym for those of us that were and are military.
Yes. You'll have to forgive Hank and I. We are very much acronym usable.
we try to break it down for everybody, like our military time.
Yeah. You tell somebody 2100, and they're like, huh?
Yeah, okay. Well, it only goes to 12. You know.
Yeah. You know, I'm watching their videos that they have posted, and wow, they caught some interesting stuff.
I'm still here. I'm still here on the hub location.
Yes.
And I'm on the second page, and I am on the fourth photo, and there is something rather interesting on the floor there. Can I blow that up? No, it's not going to get larger. It's not going to get bigger.
Describe to me what you're seeing.
Okay, what I have is a kind of very light turquoise tile with green, no, pinkish walls, a dark colored floor.
Like a blue?
Well, pale blue, turquoise. It's a bluish green. How's that?
Okay, hospital blue.
Yes. And I'm looking down here, and it looks like you can see some sort of smokiness, and then through that you can see a tile.
Yes.
This would look almost like a shower room, but there's no showers. The floors are that clean and that smooth, except for the fact of the tile. And it's like, where is this mist, smokiness coming from? And up by the border of the tile and the pinkish wall, there's a very faint orb.
There's a lot going in that picture.
Oh, and poor Dita, she can't. Okay, so what I'm going to have?
Hang on, Dita.
I'm going to send her the link. I will send her the link. Send her the link.
Now,
kid.
I was telling Roger, EVPs. Okay.
There should be some great ones.
There should be some excellent ones from there. I like to call them electrical variable phenomenons. Other people call it something else.
EVP, electronic voice phenomena.
Okay, we'll go with that.
We love you too, Toby.
Well, like I said, you'll have to forgive me, folks. I am coming down with this nasty cold that's going around and everything else. If you go down to the fifth picture on the first picture on the second row and the second one, which are two total different rooms, that was the surgical room, or rooms, I should say.
Hold on. I got it. Let me send this to Dita.
Sure.
Just wait here. She won't feel left out. And she might even put some of them in her daily.
Yeah. I'm going to touch on the EVPs here real quick. They could do it either way. They could either do it carrying it by hand with them, or my favorite thing to do, and it's a very bad habit to get into, is set it down and walk away from it. Even if it's not in my sight. But not a recommendation to do. It's a piece of equipment. You spent a pretty dime on it. However, the purpose of that is to let the room build its own energy, to allow it to feed itself instead of contaminating it and leaving it 100% pure.
Oh, excuse me. I had to mute the mic for that one.
That's right. Hank, you'll probably yell at me when I said that, by walking away, letting it run.
Not so much yell at you, but basically what we've done is I have two different mics. I have two different recorders. My more expensive one I keep with me. But there are times when you would set a recorder down just to see what you get, and we've done experiments with that, and it's paid off.
It's paid off.
Yes. So it's not unusual. It's not unheard of. It pays off in many ways.
Yes, it does. And I'll tell you what, I love this adage. Okay. I've been scoping out other groups throughout the U.S. on this. General rule that is out there by many different groups is to carry it by hand and not leave it alone. I agree with it to a degree. Now, this is coming from my ability, my side of the house, being the psychic medium I am, it's not going to benefit me in any way, shape, or form. It's going to hinder me. Now, you could argue with me on this and say, well, Toby, let him drain the battery off of it. Hank, how many times has that thing been turned on and off on me? Yeah, let them take the energy from it and give it back.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks, it don't work. Don't give a recorder, a battery-operated recorder, to a psychic medium. Just don't. If they have their own, let them do what they want to do with it.
I'm laughing with you, Toby. I'm not laughing at you.
Yes, I know you are.
I cannot tell you how many times we have gone on an investigation, and my camera has been drained. My video camera has been drained. The batteries in my recorder have been sucked so dry, and what's even more frustrating is that I will get home after the investigation. I have a multimeter. I carry it with me if we need it, but you know, when you're on the fly and you're out in the field, things like that just wait till you get home.
Yes.
And I'll take the battery out and I will use my volt ohm meter, and it's, what do you mean there's 2 volts on a 1.5 volt battery, triple
Right.
A? Okay.
Yes.
What do you mean 2 volts? You turned around and took it all away from me last night, and you turned around and gave it back to me? What?
Of course. Come on now.
Somebody's not playing according to Hoyle here, let me tell you.
Well, okay, hang on. Prime example. Okay. I mean, we're still along the same lines of, investigation. Here's another general rule. Don't carry 1 set of batteries. Don't carry 2. A good rule, carry 3.
That's what I've done. And I make sure that, they're in my pocket in such a way that when I'm doing recordings, I'm not getting a rattle.
Right.
Now now we're talking about rattles now. Now, for information, when you're out on an investigation, you want to be as soundproof as possible. I have a couple necklaces that I wear. I used to wear 3.
Duct tape them.
Well, I don't wear the 3rd one. My big lapis and coral necklace. I don't wear it anymore.
Right.
But my other necklaces, because they're my one has my medicine wheel, my pentacle, a Vaknut, my Thor's hammer, and it also has my large bloodstone, which works very nicely when I'm out doing a paranormal investigation. These are my totems. Right. For those that would understand that. These are my, depending on where you're at, some people call them gree-gree. They're my tokens, my tomes or books. My tokens, they're my symbols. And I put a lot of energy and faith in them because that's what I am. I'm pagan. I'm not just Wiccan. I am not just a shaman. I am not just a Norse Vidki. Okay?
Wait, what was that last one again? I'm sorry.
A Norse Vidki.
Nothing related to a penguin.
Nothing related to a penguin.
Never mind.
10,000 comedians out of work, and you're trying to be funny.
Well, of
I
course.
love you too, Bubba. and basically, I have a second necklace that's very similar to what's going on. Okay.
All right.
And these don't make noise. So that's why I had to leave the lapis in.
You know, let me make a comment on that real quick, and I'll let you finish.
Go for it.
You know, I've been out with you. I don't know. Let me borrow your hands and feet to do the counting. And with what you wear, I'm amazed. I'm shocked. You know, I always have that question in the back of my mind. I wonder how many times Hank's sitting there saying, that's me. That's my necklaces rattling. That's me. You know, and playing back on the EVP session. And I am stunned. Folks, if you have met Hank in person and pictured all this stuff on him, you'd be asking yourself the same thing in the same situation. He's got to make noise. And that's another thing that, you know, now that we brought it up, that is the ultimate killer.
Noise, personal noise, rubbing in the weeds. I had to go through and double check what I was hearing because I heard my pants rubbing in the weeds, and yet you can't account for what's going on with that,
right?
Because I'm still getting EVPs. There was one time I was having an issue breathing. Mm-hmm. Deep breathing. Pollens were just bad enough to trip up my asthma. And the spirits were drawing energy from my breath. Because here's the thing. This was one of our first times that we were out there at the Roy Cemetery.
Okay.
And we're doing EVPs. You can hear me breathing, but I'm just breathing. I'm not muttering under my breath. And we're getting voices. And I've run those EVPs and I've run them past everybody else. And everybody is saying, how did you get this EVP?
Right. Well, yeah, I will agree with you on the pants thing. I've caught myself. I'm 6'2", and I need to start duct taping the bottom part of my pants, just to cut that out. Because I caught that on our last one, I was like, oh, that's my cuffs of my pants. What the heck? And I started getting frustrated. So I had 15 minutes of EVP session before my batteries went dead on me. And I'm sitting there going, you could hear the scuffs of my pant legs. That is not cool.
Here's the thing of it. When you turn around and you are doing investigating nude.
Wow.
Dita.
Hey, you know, there is a team in California that does do that, Dita. There is. I can't remember.
Not as overweight as I am, I'll bet.
Yeah, I'm not into the all natural thing. But if you are,
more power to you.
More power to. You know what? That cuts everything out. They've got the advantage. I mean, seriously.
Oh yeah. But I mean, it's like, how can you keep focused on? Yeah, unless it's all guys or all gals, that are doing it,
Right. Yeah, I don't foresee that coming into my house.
No. Maybe back when I had the shape and body stance that I had back when I was in basic training in AIT. Maybe. There's you definitely can tell when you're getting older. Gravity wins.
Oh, Hey, now that I found some new information.
Stand by. Stand by. You're listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting, Buffalo, New York. Okay, Toby.
All right, I found some new information, and this is on a blog site. I moved to Fayetteville. Let me read this kind of real quick. I'll just hit the highlights of this instead of going word for word and killing everybody's ears.
Right.
Yeah, I moved to Fayetteville in 1959. I heard about the lights turning on and off at the old Fayetteville Hospital. In the summer of 75, while on leave via the Army, I decided to go back and check this out. He checks it out. As he's walking, he parks out on the street. He's walking up to the hospital, and basically, to sum it up, the place was dark. Not a light being shown. Lights in a room were coming on, going off, coming on, going off. As I rubbed my eyes, and to making sure that it's not my mind playing a trick, being the Army veteran I am, I paused, looked at the hospital again, looked up at that window. Sure enough, the light in that room was going on and off. So maybe they might experience that tonight. We don't know. If they do, that's going to be phenomenal.
So worth it.
Yes. I mean, there's other stories here, and it's quite interesting. Pretty much along the same line, except for there's one here. It says, as I was driving down the road, I saw two lights come on the second floor on each side of the building. I stopped the car to double check. The lights were still flicking on and off. Without having any type of camera device, I stopped there in total amazement and confusion, knowing that the building was empty. So we do have first-hand accounts from locals there. It is phenomenal. Here's one talking about the old hospital. This guy is basically saying the old hospital in Fayetteville is a paranormal powerhouse. Now, let me emphasize that word again. Powerhouse. You think a hospital wouldn't be a powerhouse of phenomenal stuff, of any type of paranormal activity?
Now, Dita's got a great question here, Toby.
Yes, go ahead.
There's power on in this place. Electricity is still turned on.
It is off. It is off. Why would the city of Fayetteville pay for electricity going to a building that is no longer in use? Waste of taxpayers' money. Turn it off. No, it's not a fluke. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I could keep counting. Same thing. 7. Here's 8. 8 people on different months, different days, different years experiencing the same phenomenon. So it can't be a fluke. Now, Dita, this thing has its own power building. It runs off. You should know that it has its own power boiler. It can create its own power by using steam. It sits off. If you Google map it, you could view it overhead, off to the west side of the building, where they added on the little, like, kind of a zigzag out. You see the smokestack. You see the powerhouse, the boiler room. And sorry about that.
Yeah, that's okay. See, that's what's getting me. If the cities turn power off, where are they getting power to run the lights?
You tell me.
See, this is where a skeptic would
Have
actually
a,
sit down and have a meltdown.
I wouldn't call it a meltdown. I would say that they would probably be committing themselves to the nearest psychiatric ward.
Well, maybe,
Well,
but it's still still a point.
from your batteries. I love that, Dean. Yes, the spirit.
Dear.
Yeah, the spirits are carrying 9 volts with them.
9 volts, double A, 1.5 volts that turn into 2 volts, triple A.
And they're all stacked on top of each other. They got them taped with what tape is inside the building. Yeah. You know, I was talking to Roger earlier today about this. I was kind of giving him a prelim read on it. Hence, that's why he was mentioning the shadow people, and I told him on the east side of the building. Now, I love Google Map. Okay? Of course, there are those that hate Google Map. Google Map for a psychic medium is like a God-given gift. I tried to circle around the building, Hank. Just coming up the east side of the building from the road. I can't remember the name of the road out there that it's located on. But I encountered 4, and I will say this with conviction, 4 dark shadows. And this was taken during the daytime.
And this was now we're getting back into some areas that we've discussed in many times, in many ways, what shadow people are.
Well, yes. What are they? That is a topic to you and I could go on for forever, honestly.
And we have.
Yeah, and we still to this day are.
And like like the song, Simon and Garfunkel, architects may come and architects may go, and never change their point of view. We could do the same discussion with another paranormal group as to what each of these things that we would encounter are, causes, their effects, and maybe 2 might have an agreement,
right?
Out of all the possible paranormal teams that are out there.
That's the thing. Okay. Here we, that also brings up the other thing along the same topic. Spirit activity only happens at night.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were being serious when you said that.
Are you joking? Are you kidding? So you're telling me that spirit activity doesn't happen during the daytime? So you're telling me that all these psychic mediums are dead during the daytime? I know I'm not.
Like vampires.
Anybody that says it only happens at night, they're out in left field. Prove it to me that it's only night. Okay? Prime example. I had an appointment out at the VA today, and I'm sitting in the waiting room. There's nobody in the waiting room other than the one very nice young lady sitting behind the desk punching in information into the system. It's just her. About about every 5 minutes, a doctor would come, pass by to, to the other side of the building. I'm sitting there. Within 10 minutes, I already talked to 4 people. 10 minutes later, I've talked to 6 different people just sitting in the waiting room. And I sat there because my doctor always runs 45 minutes behind schedule, which I'm used to. I don't complain like a lot of people do. I sat there and I went in there with no migraine. I came out of that building with a migraine. Hank, I swear to you, I have never had a migraine this bad. And it was dead center, top of my head. It was like somebody took a railroad spike and just took a 20-pound sledgehammer and drove it.
Ouch.
Yeah, and then I called you because I saw that you texted me when I was in with the doctor. I can text or talk when I'm in with the doctor,
Well, true.
Awfully rude. I was talking to you, bearing the migraine, everything else, and get home. Let's just top it off. I had to go shopping. Again, let's amplify the migraine. So anybody that says that it happens at night, you're fooling yourself. You're out in left field. You're not in right field where everybody else is. You're out in left field, not playing baseball. You're playing cricket. Well, everybody else
playing something. It doesn't have anything to do with a ball. That's for sure.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yes, the activity may pick up at night. Grant you.
Here's the theory. Okay. Yeah. The reason that activity picks up at night is that most people are basically already either shut down or in bed doing the sleep thing. So the psychic activity is going to be at a minimum.
Right.
That also means traffic noise. That also means any other, pardon the expression, live or life activity. We had been out there. Now everybody's heard me talk about the Old Soldier Cemetery. We did a daytime investigation.
And it rocked.
It was so worthwhile. I had friends on Facebook. It's like about time someone had the intelligence to do an investigation during the daytime.
Hey, I think I was on you on that one, to believe it or not.
No. This was long before.
Oh, was that long before?
Long before. This was back in...
Excuse me.
Oh, God, I can't remember if it was 2010 or 2011. It was a daytime, Old Soldiers. I had just helped someone cross over.
Oh, okay.
And it was during the daytime, and I do know it was during the Memorial holiday, during the Memorial weekend. Because we also came back and we had cannon fire.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And we had later found out that they were doing a reenactment of some battle about a mile down the way.
Well, we won't say it out here. They didn't do that, but
well, here's the whole fun of it. It's called an era cue.
Yes.
Activities of a given era come out.
Yeah.
With all kinds of other activity. Our own, and you know I'm famous for jumping on their bandwagon. The GAC boys. Okay? Mm-hmm. Like Roger would call them, the GAC.
The Gak boys, yes.
Yeah, the Gak boys. They were down around Gettysburg.
Oh,
Some
really?
battlefield down in Georgia. It may not have been Gettysburg, but they were down there, and they were part of a reenactment battle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where if it's during a reenactment, yeah, they're going to have cannon fire, and you know what? Believe it or not,
Exactly.
you're going to get a secondary echo off of it.
Later that night, after all the excitement and hoopla had died down, they were out with their FLIR camera, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and they had captured someone along the railroad track.
What?
It was not a living being. I think they had shot a musket off, and someone had came out of the bushes, and they went down there and traced it. There was nothing to track.
Well,
But
you know,
but this individual was in Civil War garb.
that's a good thing about that style of camera. Anything that's going to give you that extra bona fide light that, again, I will use my adage, us silly human beings can't see. And I say that with all pride about us being silly.
And one of our members, Leonard, he has one.
And I just got a board, and I'm getting a board for us, a full spectrum video camera.
Major coolness.
The good thing about it is they sent me a link to, they did a test on it. Oh my word. They went out on one of their investigations with this same exact camera, and they showed it side by side. So you had to watch both cameras. They had two people, one with the regular, one with the full spectrum. The regular didn't pick up much of anything other than pretty sights and everything else like that. You know, ooh, look at where I've been. Oh, this is so cool. While the full spectrum, you were seeing full figures go across the screen. So you tell me, is it us because of the high intensity light that our eyes, which are, as some of us may know, are made up of millions of cones, that we're only able to track so much light and interpret that light, that it's amazing, whereas animals have the more ability because of the makeup of their eyes. Did you have a comment on that?
Well, actually, I'm reading while I'm listening to you. Dita has been posting some rather interesting stuff. One time, I was standing at the kitchen sink doing dishes. I turned around, and there at the kitchen table was a man in bib overalls, a flannel shirt, sitting at my table with his forearms resting on the edge, sitting like he was waiting for a meal.
At 5:30.
Yeah, at 5:30. I told him that he missed lunch and dinner would be ready. Talk about just without skipping a beat. You know, it's like dinner's not going to be ready until 5:30.
Yeah, or either that he didn't like what was being cooked and he left. You know, it's phenomenal. I mean, when you're doing an investigation at this large of a scale, I mean, logistically, it's a nightmare. Anybody that's into logistics and understands logistics, you know what I'm talking about. Logistically, it is a nightmare.
Well, look at
For somebody,
take out
go ahead.
with us. Look at the stuff we take out with us.
Yes.
We are working on the paperwork, the follow-up paperwork, just on and the paperwork for a cemetery review. It's logistics.
Yes.
Just
that's
sort of a nightmare.
yes, it is, isn't it? I just started on mine here recently, and I'll tell you what, I don't know how to explain it. Anybody that loves logistics, hey, I'll tell you what, me being the former Navy corpsman, and logistics is a big thing. It's a big part of any medical in the military is a big thing. You're accountable for everything and anything you take and have and come back with.
From Band-Aids to scalpels.
And if you're dished out morphine, let me tell you, the accountability on that is so darn strict. Let me tell you about that. Carry it in your pocket and defend yourself. Fight off every Marine, civilian. Is not fun. It's crazy. You lose one of those. I mean, we had to sign a piece of paper. If you lose one of those morphine shots, you're getting written up. If you used it, you had to return the empty. And you had to fill out paperwork, who you used it on, what for, blah, blah, blah. I know this by heart because I had to do it. It's a nightmare, folks.
Well, I never had to worry about that. I wasn't in a, depending on your point of view, fortunately, unfortunately, I was never in a combat situation where I had that, but we did have our own, since we had a doctor, we had to inventory all meds. I mean, everything from aspirin and ibuprofen to diphenhydramine, which everybody else knows as Benadryl.
Yes. It's crazy. For paranormal, you carry the basics. And this is one thing I didn't ask Roger. If something major happens, do you have a backup? What's your backup plan? This is something that people got to think about when they're doing something this phenomenally huge. And every team should be aware of emergency events when doing stuff like this. First aid kit, mandatory. Backup plan. If so-so is in a medical condition, what do we do? How do we get them to the nearest hospital quickly, efficiently, if we don't have cell phones? There's a bunch of variables that play into something like this big.
This is why we also push the idea: never investigate alone.
Never. And I understand that we're going to be going on a break pretty soon.
Yes, we're going to be doing a break. And Dita, people love my cooking. Yes, dear, you are very, very good at that.
I was only joshing.
Oh, she's got a poster right here.
Right.
No, but and that's what we've done. We've started taking an inventory of everything that we will be taking with us. And with your background, my background, Ed, who is our co-founder, my co-founder, our co-founder, is up in time, up in age, yeah, we got to be ready and have a backup plan.
Yeah.
Not everyone is a spring chicken out here doing this thing.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, I left that arena and have gone to. Oh, watch out for Toby.
Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a short break. And just as a reminder, you're listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting out of Buffalo, New York. And we'll be back in a little bit. You are listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting, Youngstown, New York. Thanks for staying with us, guys. We just come back and we're rocking and rolling again some more still.
Wait, who's rocking and rolling?
I am.
All right.
I'm an old flower child.
Well, during this break, and this is going to surprise a lot of people, and I'm sure if somebody knows more, hey, call in, let us know. Please do. You know. Sitting here doing a little research during the break, and believe it or not, there was only 18 rooms for a little asylum in this hospital. So tell me there's not going to be activity in there. I find that to be hard if there isn't. I found that.
I was going to say, when you look at Waverly, when you look at the in our area, not only Western State, rather old Western State, and the Northwest Dairy State Farm, they have a lot of issues.
Yes. Now, we could all say that anybody with a mental status, when they pass, they have a tendency to what we call relive loop time. Do they know if they're dead? Probably not. If you're in that state of mind, I'm sure you didn't know. Yeah, people are probably telling you that, but the mental capability of trying to picture it, I'm sure it doesn't come across the mind at all.
You look at how their life was, how everything basically was a blur.
Yes.
Dita is posting here, are you saying that people who are out of touch with reality are more apt to haunt? No, we're not saying that.
Okay, hang on, Dita.
Even in a cemetery, when people who basically are sane have passed away, there have been evidence of hauntings at various locations. The thing of it is with people who have been dealing with, how shall I nicely put this, altered realities, Toby?
Yeah, that would be a nicer way. Yeah.
Altered realities. We can pretty basically can safely say the reason that they're still there is that they haven't had a reason to move on in a nice way. Okay, in a nice way, we're saying they don't know any better.
Well, yes.
In a nice way, without being rude, without being, it's
inconsiderate.
What's inconsiderate?
Without being inconsiderate.
Oh, yeah, without being inconsiderate. It's like you are on a road trip. You know where you're going. You know where you're supposed to be going, rather. And just because let's just say you're going from Memphis to Denver, okay? But just because you go by way of Mount Rushmore or by way of San Antonio, Texas, doesn't mean you're not going to get to where you're going.
No.
Okay? Same idea applies here. They know there is a pathway for simplistic discussion, sake of argument. They know there's a pathway to the other side. What they're not seeing is a direct route. Would that be a nice way of putting it?
Yeah. It's, how would I put it? It's, okay. This is how I look at it and what I was told. Okay, as right before my dad passed and slipped into the coma for 10 days, he goes, "I'm going to load up the motorhome and I'm going to take my trip to California." Okay, now California for him is home. Okay, even though he was born in good old city of Chickasha, Oklahoma. But they ended up settling down in California. He's still doing that trip to this day. It's the last thing that the brain remembers. So it falls into that the adage of it's a time loop for them. It's like playing a 45 and having a skip on a certain part of the song, and it gets stuck there going, bleh, 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 bleh. It's a sputter in time. Yeah, you could tell them you're free to go. Okay, Sam is a perfect example of somebody that is stuck at that certain point in time.
Yeah, he is a perfect example.
Okay. Sam had all sorts of issues, dementia, Alzheimer's, and anybody that has gone through or lived through somebody that has those type of conditions compounding on top of each other, the best thing to do for that patient or person is to give love. Not say, I'm going to treat you like a child because you're acting like a child. They're full-grown adult folks. You know, asylums are the best places for that. Because back then, they didn't know what it was. They had no clue. No idea. Now, society has advanced. We're understanding it a little bit better. There's better technology into examining the brain activity in patients like this. And upon my readings, is that the brain is stuck in this proverbial time, yet you're getting older, but you're still stuck mentally in this one position in life.
Here, let's answer Dita's question.
Yes, go ahead. I was just going to pause for that.
Oh, okay. Oh, so simpatico. Anyway, is there no one who passed before him that could have led him? And thank you for voting, by the way.
Yeah. Yes, thank you for voting.
Okay. Do you remember the movie or know the movie Ghost?
Oh, who doesn't?
Patrick Swayze saw the light, but chose not to go into it until he had whatever he had to do get done. And then he finally crossed over into the light. As I have described in many times, what it's like to be on the other side, there is, to some people, not understanding, oh, that light was for me? Or any possible scenario from that point. What I've often described is an individual who is stuck walking down a road and bare minimum light from the moon, and he sees a city and he goes walking through the streets and there's nothing, no one. The light will come on for a little bit, and as he as our traveler gets up to it, it's gone again.
Yes.
And long story short, it gets to a point where there's this big bright light, and the closer he gets to it, the more he sees these shadows around him, pulling at him, trying to keep him away from the light. Finally, he gets there, and it's like seeing this diner out on a lonesome highway, and the light is so bright and so warm and comforting. Our traveler finally makes it to the door, and the door is opened by friends and family.
The meet and greet.
The meet and greet. Yeah, exactly. Some people, and I think Sam is one, who either got pulled away while he was on his journey to the light, or doesn't recognize what the light is. One example, when we get back to the soldier cemetery, I had one individual who did not feel worthy. He was a soldier. He had taken lives he had taken lives during the Spanish-American War. So that gives you an idea how long he'd been hanging around here. Okay? So what we had done, I communicated with him the only way that I could. We were soldiers. We had a job to do, which means more often than not, yes, we will have to be accountable for any lives that we take. You did your job. You were either being fired on, or you were protecting loved ones at home or wherever. You did your job. Once you forgive yourself of that.
Can I jump in real quick?
Go for it.
Do you have an EVP of him saying sorry or anything like that? Or I'm sorry? Or I forgive?
I'd have to go through, but I think I do. I think I do. We had another individual at the Ording Cemetery. He was a private during the Civil War, who had settled here. Yes, exactly. Remorse. We weren't sure, because this is when another one of my co-founders was attacked. Ron from the Guardian. We got from him also, he was sorry.
You know are both.
But I don't think it was because Ron got attacked.
No,
this was something entirely different.
Yeah, you and I are both military.
Exactly.
Those who have been in combat, those who have not, there's a big difference. Okay? Those who've been in combat have to live up and to own the responsibility of what was done, whether right or wrong. We have a responsibility. Now, my course during a action was totally different. Okay, I wasn't the gung-ho person that had an M16 or 203 marching down the city street, begging for this stuff to happen. My job was to save lives. I got a different avenue I got to take. Not just to forgive what I had to do, but to let go of what I did. Yes, I still relive it to this day. And for anybody to say, oh, you're a corpsman, you should be able to fly right through all this stuff. It was an operation. It was this, it was that. Human life is human. Yeah, human life is human life. that you don't know the perspective until you are holding it in your hands and watching it slip. Okay, my hands have been tarnished with the blood. Well, I'll just cut it to the chase. With blood from people I've never met. I touched their lives. I got to forgive that fell on my hands.
But you also need to realize the people that you did help that weren't necessarily those that you served with.
Right. And that's why I make a good investigator.
Exactly.
Not saying that all veterans are good, are outstanding investigators. I mean, I'm sure there are those that have never been to the military that are great investigators as well. You know, it's, yeah, we approach it with a different aspect. Let's say you and I, okay, we're down there right now at Old Lincoln County Hospital. I'm sure you and I would be approaching it on a total different plane, a whole entire different aspect than everybody else. I will guarantee you that.
I know we would. Speaking of which, we haven't heard from Roger yet.
You know, I'm sitting here and I quickly pulled up Google. They've started. We should be getting something here pretty soon.
I've got every confidence in him.
Yeah. Oh, so do I.
Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the time, and it's like, okay, we should be hearing from Roger.
We will soon. We will. You know, I would love to do a place like this. Not saying that I thrive for big places, for psychic medium. A place like this, at this type of magnitude, it's draining. Very draining. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same way as an empath. It would be very draining.
And I have gone through, speaking as an empath, I have gone through similar situations. And yes, it is draining, especially when everybody is pulling on you. And then you throw in the fact that
What is
sorry.
I'm sorry. What is Om thing?
And somebody with rented fingers.
Walmart 99 special.
No, Kmart half price specials.
Yeah. You know, I in lieu of our discussion earlier, I asked Roger, I said, you know, what's the makeup of the teams? I wanted to hit that before he left the air at the top of the show. But I knew they were under pressure getting set up and everything else. But we'll hit that up when he calls in next time.
I'm laughing at Duda.
Because it would be interesting to see the makeup of this team. You know, are they walking in with a disadvantage or advantage? We don't know. I'm sure a lot of teams are like, we don't care about the makeup of the team. We're going to do it regardless.
Well, now he's telling me that this is his example of para-unity. He has another local team with him.
Yes.
And I was waiting for him to give us a brief introduction to everybody there also.
He did. He ran through it real quick.
Well, from what I heard, it was just his team.
Oh, okay. Because I heard him talking about somebody else, and I was like, okay.
Blip, blip, blip.
Right. I thought somebody was hiccuping in the background, but You know, hospitals are great. They're awesome. New, abandoned, old, still running. They're still awesome. They're one of the, I would say, the most opportune items for a team. Regardless.
They're places where life begins
And
life ends.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
Now, I myself, having worked in a number of nursing homes, I've got one story that I dearly love. It's late, towards the end of the shift. I'm doing my charting as a CNA, certified nursing assistant, and I hear something rattling. So I look out to see who is coming down the hall. And here's this little old lady. I can see her in her beige pants, kind of a light pink sweater, and her hair done just like she had come that day from the beauty parlor that the nursing home had.
Oh.
And I saw her hands with the keys at the door. I heard the tumblers go into position. I heard the keys jingle as she put them in her pocket.
Really?
Walked down the hall and gone.
Wow.
My nurse came back and Dita. Anyway, my nurse came back and I says, "Oh, by the way, the room down here." I described the lady, and my nurse said, "Oh, that's Mrs. So-and-so. Did you know her?" I raised my head up from the charting. I says, "No, I just met her," and went back to charting.
And what did you discover?
Nothing went beyond that.
Wow. Oh, see, you got to work in great places. I got to work, or I had to work, in the most oddest places. I had to work at the VA center there in North Chicago. If anybody has been to that, around that area, this hospital, this VA system, dwarfs any hospital built in this country. It is at least 4 blocks in length. Depth, we're talking 12 blocks. Now, you've got your main ward. They have a psychiatric building, which has 3 floors dedicated to a ward. Do I need to continue listing the different buildings that are on this campus?
It sounds almost like what we've got up here in Seattle at the Puget Sound VA hospital.
Bigger. Take that.
They're growing from the last time I was up there.
Yeah,
last
they are.
year.
That's small and minute. Seattle is small and minute compared to Chicago's VA.
Wow.
Okay. I had the opportunity. I got to literally work in that VA for 2 weeks. I loved it. It was probably one of the best dang places I ever worked. I got the opportunity to talk to veterans from a pilot from World War II that had lost his legs and his arms. Still living to this day. But the stories, and I'll tell you what, Hank, I'm not bragging about myself, but those guys there, when I was assigned different patients, They said, we have never received bedside manners from anybody like this. And I'm
That's the
like, well,
degree of care.
yeah, okay. It don't matter who you are. You should receive some type of care in one way or the other than the good old adage. And, this is the bad thing about hospitals to this day. Here, take your meds. Take this with your meds. I'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes expired. Here's a half an hour later. Oh, how you doing?
Yeah. Been there. Done that. By the way.
You got to do a break.
Yes, I was just getting ready to do that. How observant are you? By Jove, I think he's got it. You're listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting out of Buffalo, New York. I had to stop and think where I was trying to do this.
Well, you're not in Buffalo, Canada.
Yeah, I'm not in Broken Moose Jaw either, Who was that? Who was that strange voice? Yes.
Oh, it's the voice from above. But that hospital, that VA, back to that real quick. I'll touch a highlight on it.
Right.
Even prior, not fully understanding who I was, what my functionality was, I saw patients that were, and I will past tense this, were there. That is one of the.
Isn't that unique?
It is. I mean, I swear, I'll tell you what, I've got to praise people that are in the field that I'm in that walk around and have the ability to do the proverbial light switch with this stuff. Okay, I got to commend them. You are blessed. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. Where is my light switch for this? I haven't found it yet, but I love how it happens. Speaking of my appointment today, I was telling you about this, the supposed lady on the first floor. Yeah, let me tell you.
Do tell.
I will tell everybody. Yeah. This VA out here, just south of Tacoma, has been reluctantly built. I shouldn't say reluctantly. That's a bad term to use. I should say rudely built on Indian sacred burial grounds. However, there is a term of peace with what the building and the hospital was established for. So there's really no conflicts. However, there is a couple people in this building that love to disrupt paperwork, computers. There's a gal that either A was a nurse there or a patient there before the VA bought it. The dental office was the woman's ward many moons ago.
Oh, I know exactly where you're at now.
The other building where I go to every 3 months was the male's ward. There's a woman in the male side of the building that is disturbing and disrupting everything. But she does it in a joking manner. She takes paperwork and throws it on the floor. She will turn on and off computers that are supposed to be on all day. Um, a lot of staff has seen her. A lot of patients have seen her. So it's not of a, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me. A supernatural, paranormal solo sighting. It is an everyday sighting. I've seen her several times. I've talked to her several times. However, she just loves that building. Something about it. So, there's a couple of males. I mean, if anybody knows the VA is the most uncomfortable hospital to walk into. Not because we're herded like cattle in and out of it. There's a lot of paranormal activity in them. I would call them the hub next to asylums. Would you agree? I guess not. It's a future.
Yes, I would agree. I had coughed, and I thought I had taken the mic off of mute.
Oh, shame on you.
And well, I would rather mute the mic than disturb everybody's eardrums with the way I cough.
Oh yeah. But this is a possibility. Again, if people have heard, I do work with Hank. This is something that might be coming down our pipeline. I got my connections. I've got my people.
And just aside from the subject,
yeah,
I have been trying to work a way to bring the team out there to American Lake. Building 81, which is the main building where all the, let's see, there's silver team, there's red team, yellow team,
blue team,
green team, blue team, and they're dispersed throughout the areas on the 4 floors, to include the lab, cardio,
radiology.
Yes.
You got a whole bunch up there. Yeah.
That's wow. God, that is so loaded.
Hang on, Hank, hang on.
Yeah.
That is a loaded question. Let's read the questions so that way people know what we're talking about here.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it or do you want to read it?
Go for it.
All right. CJ in the chat room posted this comment here. Both Toby and Hank are veterans, and I would like to know how they feel serving has helped in their investigations and their extra senses. Again, the proverbial shotgun comes out. Let me jump on this and I'll let you jump on it.
All right.
All right.
Sounds rocking.
My standpoint as far as investigations and my extra senses, through what I've been through, and let me into quotations. So underline quotations, been through. Not only did it intensify it, it multiplied the enhancement of it by tenfold. Okay? Yes, I did do an operation. Yes, it was a combative operation. And I'm sure you all out there have probably heard me say that, I've got orbs while I was in combat in pictures. They're undisputed orbs. If you ever want to see them, one way or another, you can get a hold of me.
Email.
Yeah, you could either email me, of course, at I don't know. Oh my gosh, which one?
RenegadeInvestigators.com. We
Yes.
have a chat room link. And what I will do is, just to be super nice, I will go ahead and I will put that.
You can email me and I will send you those pictures.
Well, if you want to do that, you can also add your link to it.
Yeah.
Here in the chat.
Honestly, for my investigations, it's no different as doing standard military procedure. My mind's already set on the what's, when's, whose, how's, and I do it 3 times over. Probably more times than the typical investigator. I am harder on myself than the typical investigator. But as far as my ability, it just enhanced it even that much more. I will let you answer that in your perspective.
I did not get to go to combat. It was not from lack of trying, because from my view, it was my turn to carry the torch. So as I had gone through my training, I had taken my instructors on some merry chases. To explain that, I saw what they were going to do, or I felt what they were going to do. Now, I didn't do this in basic training because you had to do that because you didn't know anything. They taught you what they wanted you to know, and I carried it from that point. When I had made it to the Colorado National Guard, I was with the headquarters battery, 2nd of the 157th Field Artillery out of Colorado Springs. And our mother unit, once upon a time, because it had disbanded, was the 1st of the 27th Field Artillery. As an NCO, going through all my trainings, I took the mantle of leadership. And I still carry that today. So that's one way of how I view what I'm doing. I'm caring for my team. I am their leader. And if I don't see that they're trained right or something's lacking in their training, I take that personal because I didn't train them. That's my job. But at the same time, I also understand what it is to have someone that's taking responsibility for you.
Yeah.
And being a psychic, I become more in tune to that.
That's
how it's helped me.
Can I
double up on that? Yeah.
Let me double up on you on this. With all the training, okay, we all know as NCOs, as we progress up, we go through more and more leadership training. We get more detailed. Would you say, at a standpoint, we're more alert than the typical person? We attend to much more detail than somebody that hasn't?
This is exactly why I formed the team to be mostly veterans. For the simple fact we are more aware. We are more in tune. We have, how do I best describe this? It's not a level of post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD. It's more of a level of alertness that most are heightened, and most people aren't that. Most investigators aren't that way, unless. Now let me add this little caveat there. Unless they have been working with the police, where a policeman becomes a paranormal investigator, where someone who has had, I don't want to say life-altering alertness, but where they've been conditioned to have a level of alertness.
Ooh, got one for you right here. Okay, we all know that military is big on alertness. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If anybody hasn't been through military, hey, that was your choice. I'm not saying that's bad. Okay, we chose to do that.
We took this mantle.
Yeah, we took the mantle and ran with it. Okay, those that do, I commend you. Bravo, brother, bravo. And if you're still carrying that torch, yeah.
And sister.
And if they're still carrying that torch, bravo. Carry it on, brother. Carry it on. I gotta admit, with the training I went through, which is totally different, even from the Army's medics, it's different. We're taught basically the same thing as the Marine Corps boot camp plus. Now, when I mean plus, you got to throw in the medical aspect. Okay?
Individual advanced training, AIT.
Yeah, we got this. The Navy has this other course for corpsmen. And I love that brotherhood. Let me tell you, we are the dirtiest bunch out of all medics. No misjudgment on the Army. Don't get me wrong on that.
Well, that's okay. We can still have a good time over the Army-Navy games.
Yeah. But go Rams, right? The training that we go through, which is called Field Medical Service School, is a very unique school. It's a breakdown of 5 weeks. And it's taken from the Marine Corps boot camp to a degree, but we have to learn how to crawl on our bellies underneath barbed wire in mud with our med packs on our back
with an
to
M16
get
fire no
yeah with but we didn't have live fire then. They had dummies.
We did.
Well, we did. That's a different era.
That's right. It is a different era.
Yeah, now they got these little blue things that they dish out at boot camps. It's called the little stress card. I'm stressed out, drill sergeant. You've only been here 5 minutes.
Do it again.
Yeah, you're stressed out over it? Come on. This is my adage. Bring the stress on. Bring it on. Give me the platter. Don't give me this little teacup dish of stress. Give me the platter.
That's what creates the alertness.
Exactly. So
even now, it has transformed itself into a parental guardian instinct. The grandkids come over, spend the weekend. I don't sleep because if something goes on with them, a little whimper, a nightmare, Papa Hank is awake.
What's sleep?
It's that point of time where the mind and body actually go into a la land type slumber.
Is that where you enter the thing that's called a realm? Or a REM?
REM, yes. That's, well, depending on your point of view, yes, it can be a realm too.
You know, dang. Let's see here.
Boy, look at you, been missing out on.
Yeah, right?
Hey, aren't we supposed to be talking paranormal here?
Well, it does. It goes into the extra senses.
It does. I'm
Yeah,
making fun.
Oh, I know. It's a foundation. Really and truly, if you break it down, those that have never done a military experience and those that have a tendency to not just be alert more, and also pay attention to detail.
More in tune.
Hang on. Okay, here, wait. Let's do this for an example. Hank, you and I go out. We grab two people that have no background like us whatsoever, and we do an investigation. We get done with the investigation. We wait a half an hour. Turn around with the question of, can you remember what was in each room? And we're adding somebody calling in. Hello, caller.
Hey, man, how's the show going?
Well, it's going good. How's everything down there?
Oh, we're sitting here in an operating room. Roger's hiding out, so you got me and Tricia up here sitting in an operating room running a little EVP work.
What have you gotten so far? Or have you gotten anything yet?
Well, no, we haven't really, I haven't reviewed none of the EVP work, but I myself haven't gotten anything. But Roger Hill has picked up a few things. You know, he's the one up here with us from Ghost down in Selmer, Tennessee. And he's picked up a few things on his spirit box down there. And so he's been talking to him a little bit on it. And me and Trish just running old-fashioned EVP work up here in one of the surgery rooms right now. So,
can you give us a rundown of your equipment that you are using for our listeners?
Okay, well, we have
both teams now.
Okay, yeah. Well, we have a 4-channel infrared DVR system running right now. We've got cameras on the first floor. We have one in a waiting room where they say a lot of activity took place. We have one in the chapel because, you know, that's where people go to weep. We have one running down a hallway into what used to be their morgue, which primarily consists of a closet at the end of the hall that they put people in. When they died in this hospital, it was so old, they just put people in the closet down here. So we got a camera on the closet. And then we have one, we have one upstairs in the hallway where the surgery rooms all are. And we're running EMF detectors, electromagnetic field detectors.
What was that sound we just heard, Dusty?
Oh, that was Roger calling me on a walkie-talkie.
Oh.
He can't hide forever. He can only outrun the radio waves.
That ain't very far.
Nah, no.
Hey, Dusty.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, on 1 second.
Okay, caller. We got another caller.
Oh, this is me.
Oh. Well, hi, me.
Hi, me. We got two me's now with us.
Dusty's on, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Dusty's on now. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He heard. We heard you try to call in on the walkie.
Okay. Well, I stumbled and climbed over chairs and tables and fish aquariums and everything else to get into the basement down there. They had stuff piled all on the stairway. They was all hollering at me, "What are you doing down there?"
I'm breaking my neck. What do you think, guy? Oh.
Well, I nearly was. But anyway, I've been in the two ends of the basements on both ends of this building, and they're both full of junk. Now, one of them was supposed to be in a temporary morgue. And I thought he said it was the one I was just in, but I didn't see where they had room to put anybody. Of course, all that furniture probably wasn't there at the time. But anyway.
Roger, you're in the basement, correct?
No, I'm not now. I'm at the command post. Now I'm having to charge my camera up and stuff.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Hey, Dusty.
Yes, sir.
Where are you sitting at? Are you in one of the surgical rooms?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey, do me a favor.
Okay.
I don't know if Roger mentioned this, but I suggested to him earlier this morning, inside one of the surgical rooms, run a penny test. Now,
was what? Say that again.
A penny test. What you do is you take the penny, place it on the floor, either put a video camera or sit in that room with it, watch it for a while. I was picking up like something was going to be able to move it.
Okay.
Let me get to Roger here real quick. Roger.
Yeah, I'm going to be quiet for a minute because we got some noises going on out here. We're going to find out what they are.
All right.
I'm putting the penny down in the square right where I know it is, and we'll see if that thing's moved when we come back. We're going to find out what they are, so go ahead and talk to Roger.
All right. Roger.
Yes.
What has been your personal experiences as far as feeling, emotions, and everything else so far?
In that end of the basement down there, there's one room that of course, and a lot of this is in disarray, you know. But in one room, it's got the block walls down there, and the paint's all peeling off, and it looks like crap, and it's just, you know, you get this feeling of, how you put it, just uncomfortable. And but there's a picture, not a picture, but it's it looks like wallpaper, but it's like a big rectangle shape of it on the wall, on the back wall that's got trees and flowers and the whole little country setting on it, you know. And that's the only thing in that whole room that looks decent. Everything is peeling and hanging down, and you just get this overwhelming sense of, like, man, I don't like it in here, you know.
Roger.
Yeah.
You said that you were in a room with a black background?
No, the walls were painted dark blue. But it's
let me give you a reason why I'm asking this. Okay. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to Dusty, and I am picking up a dark, almost black-walled room, and I'm picking up a female spirit.
Could that be out by where the incinerator possibly used to be? Because it's an outside room where the crematorium was, or whatever, incinerator they called it. But there has been talk of a female spirit out there. That's what the gentleman was telling us. If y'all want us to make our way out there while I got you on the phone, I gladly will.
If you've got time, I would recommend doing that. I'm not like Toby, but I am psychic in my own way, and this is, if you make it out there, you will not be disappointed.
Okay, well, we're packing up this room and we're en route.
It comes to me as you're going to catch an upper torso.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Well,
I didn't mute the mic on. I didn't get a chance to mute the mic.
I'll call you back when we make our way out there, okay?
All right.
Roger
There's
that.
a black wall room in the basement on the other end of the building where I was earlier.
And that's where you had a severe case of heebie-jeebies, huh?
Not really. It's the like a maintenance area, and well, I mean, it don't make you just want to stay there all night, but you know, it's not as bad as this room down on this other end was. It's got dark blue paint all peeling off the walls, and it's got that one picture like wallpaper looking thing with all the little pretty country scene on it, and like, you know, let's go skip it through the flowers, and but the rest of the room looks like, you know, it's just going to close in and smother you.
I can't define it any better than what I already have.
That was an office.
Well, no, it was too big to be an office. I don't know what they did in there exactly, but none of these offices here are very big, so I would know the difference between those. And plus, those have like the doors with the windows and all that stuff in them. This room doesn't have a window and a door or anything like that.
Okay.
It's just like, it's a pretty good sized room, and it's like I said, it just creeps you out, you know, because all the paint's falling off, and the ceiling has obviously been torn out of it, so the upper part that would be against the upstairs floor is black. So, I mean, it just has a all-in-all creepy feel to it, except for that one picture back there that reminds you of Tiny Tim tiptoeing through the tulips.
Alrighty then.
Oh, good old Tiny Tim.
Oh, anyway, yeah,
everyone.
Hey,
that's pretty creepy.
now,
And that second floor, like we're seeing, I mean, up there, it's just breathing up there just seems like a chore.
Yeah. Now, I was bringing this up to the audience earlier. There has been accounts of lights in that hospital coming on and off when there has been no power to that building.
Well, no, we haven't seen anything like that as of yet. Maybe the cameras might have caught something.
Okay.
But we haven't seen anything like that yet.
Now, if anybody has hit the surgical room,
there's a surgical room on this floor.
Yeah, there's a doctor in one of the two, and I can't figure out which one he's in. But he primarily worked out of one of them.
There's more than one on the second floor, but I found one on the end of the hall down here on this first floor.
Yeah, that was what they would classify like the non-abrasive surgery. That'd be like toenail removals.
It's got like the big fixture with the three big bright lights in it that's on a beam that you swing around.
Yeah.
Which I tried to get that on my camera and everything so that I could be able to show everybody, you know, what I was seeing. But I took several pictures, but I haven't seen anything yet in them. But they don't stay lit up very long. Once I take them, they go off pretty quick. So I have to wait till I can upload them and see if there's anything there. But
I would,
interesting.
What has been the most interesting find since you've been there? Have you found anything interesting that? What I mean by interesting is like a sound that's been kind of intermittent.
Well, not any touching, but now there was sounds a while ago. But when I was on my way back up here to charge my camera, I was coming up the hallway, and when I came out of this one I walked into this one room and I was kind of just, looking around and asking if anybody was there and whatnot. And when I came back out, you can hear water dripping. This place leaks, and you can hear water dripping, just about everywhere.
Right.
But the heat fans wasn't water dripping, and I heard them 2 or 3 times, and I walked down there and, of course, looked around and didn't find anything. There's crap on the floor in places, right, where they've been cleaning up the rooms, where the ceilings just fell in and all that stuff. It sounded like something shuffling through that crap on the floor.
Okay.
And I didn't find anything, not a rat, not a mouse, anything. Right.
I have a funny feeling there's more in the surgical room. There should be like a small, minute room off of the surgical room.
Right.
Kind of pay attention to that room.
Roger was walking through, had his,
That's the thing about these old places. You get paint on concrete, the paint starts to chip in.
Dusty just come and told me about something I just got.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Go for it.
I'm gonna let him tell you what happened. So he was there, I was down here, but he'll tell you what happened. It sounds pretty cool.
All right.
We're all ears.
Hey, we was heading downstairs to go out there to the incinerator. And Roger Hill was up there, and he's walking through there with his spirit box, or ghost box. And he was telling us that I was coming up the steps. Oh, man, I was eating another cookie. Anyway, sorry. He was coming up the steps, and he said the K2 went wild on him. And he was just sitting there telling us about it. And he said, yeah, we've been picking up a little bit of stuff here, a couple of voices I can't hear it. And then right there out of voice, just plain as day, a male voice come across and said, did y'all enjoy that? So he's getting a little activity out of the spirit box, okay? So I've got him heading into the surgery room now, and hopefully he'll get a lot up there. So me and Trish are heading out there to the incinerator, and I will give you a call when we get out there.
Roger that. All right.
Cool.
Here's Roger back.
All right.
That sounded like it was a good evening. I missed it.
Oh. That happens. Roger, you know that as well as I do.
Yeah, I know.
And the night's only young.
Okay. Well, they heard the voices, I heard the sounds, so. But it sounded like somebody walking through this stuff, and like, if they were shuffling their feet, they'd be kind of kicking the stuff around. But it didn't find anything.
Understand that, yes.
That would make sense. Roger, I was doing a little research on this hospital. There was only an 18-room psych ward in this hospital. Which floor? I don't know what floor, but there was only 18 rooms used for a psych ward.
It's on the top floor.
Okay. You're going to pick up next to me.
They had a small psych ward area. He said they didn't really have a psych ward as such, but they had some rooms up there that they used for that.
Yeah, would that be on the east side of the building?
It would be, yeah.
Okay. So I was picking it up right. I have a funny feeling that if you kind of play around like a child would, you would probably end up getting a voice coming through your voice box.
Now, the only guy was telling us also that there was a little girl in there supposedly that likes to hold hands and walk with you and giggle and play around. And
yeah,
that would be awesome to experience.
Oh, I tell you what, kid spirits have a tendency to attract to me, and I would have a blast. Too bad you guys didn't bring like a little stuffed animal or a doll with you.
No, but we do have a little rubber ball in there.
Oh, that's perfect. Lay
That'd
that
be like
down.
a penny test.
Yeah, lay it down. Back off at about. What would you say, Hank? What's my typical thing when we have that type of test? Back off about 10 feet, and just observe it to the best of your ability.
Yeah, about 10 feet. Yeah, about 10 feet.
Uh,
Just so that your energy does not interfere, and a child spirit or anyone interested in playing with would be able to come up and do this.
Now, you'd have to do this test for at least a half an hour. And I promise you that it something will move it. But I have a funny feeling it will be the child entity that's in that building. Because she's only about 7 or 8 years old.
I think that camera right there is where the grid is down here. There's something moving around down there.
Hey, DVR is perfect. Just set a doll where the DVR camera is sitting on it and let it go. Walk away from it.
The camera's focusing down there, and it's darker than pitch down there, but it looks like there's a light lit up on the freaking camera, on the monitor.
Was it IR camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, IR is going to have a simulated light in the...
No, I know that light. I know what that looks like. I'm talking about, I think what it is now, it's a aluminum pipe or something.
Okay.
It's a reflection, okay.
Debunk.
Yep.
Yeah. That's probably Dusty. Hey,
Hello,
man.
caller.
Hey, now, this is Dusty.
Hey, Dusty.
Okay, Dusty.
Hey,
wow,
we made it out
clear.
here. Oh, well, good. We made it out here to the incinerator room. Okay, the walls out here are blue. However, right outside in the big part of the room where they loaded up the dead bodies, I guess, when they brought them out on the ramp and stuff, the walls they was white, now they're more of a blackish gray color, so this might possibly be where you're talking about. But get this, when we walk in this little room where the incinerator was, the temperature changed by 15 degrees warmer. It's 45 outside. You walk in this room, and according to the thermometer, it's 60 degrees in here.
Wow.
And it's wide, and it's got a wide open door.
Okay.
And I mean, you got a doorway that's 3 foot wide, and the rest of it's got 2 big garage doors that are missing, and a double set of doors that are wide open, and a door right here by the doorway going into this room that all the glass is busted out of. So you take 3 foot out, you're at 45 degrees. You take 3 foot in, you're at 60. That's amazing.
That's a big difference.
That's a huge difference, 15 degrees. So we're going to...
Hey, Dusty.
Yes, sir.
Do you have somebody with a camera right now with you?
No, we don't.
Oh!
I got a camera on my phone. She's got a camera on her phone.
I was going to tell you, are you looking into the building right now?
I am.
Okay. If you had a camera, I was going to tell you, kind of go like at a 45 degree angle off to your left. There's something back in that back corner right now.
Okay.
What was that bell? What was that bike bell ringing I just heard?
That was my cell phone telling me to charge again.
Get your phone out and turn it. Now, do you want that on video camera or still shot?
Do a couple still shots. There's something back in that back corner. I'm picking up on it right now.
Left. Turn your flashlight on. Get him back? Did you? Yeah. Oh, really? Hey, it's good. Huh?
Did I just hear a child's voice?
Yeah, so did I.
Okay.
Yeah, I did too. I thought it might have been somebody on the line.
No, I don't have a child here.
I don't have a child. The grandkids are not here.
Hang on 1 second. I am going to do a transport.
Oh, did you see that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, during the flash, we just had for what it's worth, there's no wind inside this little part of the building right at this present time that I can feel. But we just had a orb fly right at us during the flash. But what orbs are worth?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I heard it.
Awesome.
I heard.
Major coolness.
It looks like one of those little tables that you like when you go to see the doctor. You go to the little room. But it's got the big three-way light up there on the big beam that you move around and all that.
Right.
We got it down there.
Hey, again, Dusty.
Yes, sir.
To your right now. To your right.
Okay.
3 shots.
What was that I just heard?
You're hearing it coming from Dusty's side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roger, are you still at the command center?
Yes.
Hey, are you like on a break right now?
Yeah, I'm charging my cameras and I had to change my booster light batteries and all that stuff.
Okay.
Okay, watch this. Hey, this wall. Watch this wall.
What is that? I know Cindy's ear's not going to pick it up.
Okay, what we got? We got 3 shots. The first shot I took standing completely still. I was looking at the wall, and it's a perfectly clear shot of the wall. The second one got a little fuzzier on the wall. The third one got real fuzzy on the wall. Everything around it, the whole picture just got a whole lot fuzzier as I stood still here and took it. And you can kind of see the form of something. I just don't know what.
Dusty, let me tell you what you got. Okay? You don't have a child with you, correct?
No.
You don't have a child. Okay. Well, we caught a child, female voice. You got a child in that building with you right now. That's why I'm telling you to snap those shots. I'm trying to follow her right now. Now, mind you, I'm in Washington State. I am not with you guys.
Right.
Somebody better turn around and do a snapshot out the main door, but stay inside the building. Do a snapshot out the door.
Okay.
Of the main building?
Yeah, shoot it towards the main building.
Okay.
Hey, Hank.
I'm listening.
Is it me or there's a child, 7 to 8 years old, with him right now?
She's got long blondish hair. It's kind of a brownish blonde. Yeah.
But curls at the end.
It's past her shoulder length.
And she's wearing a full gown. A hospital gown.
All right, are you picking up something respiratory? Toby?
Yeah, yes I am.
She passed from something respiratory like an influenza or something like it's
TB. Somebody, I don't want to direct you guys how you do your investigation, but somebody needs to really tend to that second floor.
I just had a chill go down my left arm, and a cold spot that come back up to me because I was fine up until just 10 minutes ago, and then all of a sudden my left shoulder started freezing. And he just checked it with the meter and everything. The temperature dropped like 2 or 3 degrees right there on where my shoulder is.
Right.
Definite sign someone's with you.
Yes.
And I mean, I'm just sitting here at the command center, right? You know, we're all letting me and Roger and his teammates sitting in here, and all of a sudden I just started freezing.
Who's that?
Did you just hear that too?
Yes, I did. That's why I was going to pipe up. There's a male next to Roger.
I know something came up to me.
Yeah, there's a male just kind of brushing you on the side, just let you know he was there.
Well, yeah, you can't not know he was there. I think I had to put my coat on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything on pictures.
And that side, I'm fine.
Dusty, you're going to have to blow him up.
Okay.
All right.
I'll play for him in a few minutes, and I'll let y'all know if I get anything.
And you got a female with you, correct, Dusty?
That's correct.
And she's standing to your left side, right?
My right side, yeah.
Right side? Okay. Well, I'm at the door. That's kind of why I say left. Yeah. Do me a favor. Have her start playing patty cake. See what happens. See if we can get that voice again.
Because I was just getting ready to ask Dusty if she had said anything, because I heard another little girl again.
Mm-hmm. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I heard. Yeah, I just heard her, and it wasn't her that I heard.
It was like a chuckle.
Sure, sing it. Of course you have to sing it. Now, what's she thinking?
Well, it's like a little girl that they say is here likes
patty cake.
Likes to play and giggle and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cake, sweet cake, cake. Roll it up, roll it up, roll it the man.
Y'all want to keep going?
Right with the B for baby and me.
Yeah. Try it. Do it one more time. I thought I heard something.
Made for baby and me.
Yeah, have her do it one more time. I thought I heard something in there, but it was hard to tell.
Roll it up, roll it up, roll it in the pan. Yay!
All I got to throw is a yay in there too.
Yeah, I know. Hank, did you pick up something like she's real playful, like she wants to play?
On the first go round of this, yes.
It was almost like, I want to play.
Yeah. Like I said, on the first go round of this.
Yes. Somebody wants to play with you, Dusty.
There is definitely. I was sitting there the whole time she was doing patty cake, okay? Look at that.
Yeah.
And you can plainly see an arm standing right beside her. You can see the outline of it looks like a dress standing right beside her. And she's doing it. But it's a tall person. It's up above her. I mean, it's taller than she is. So,
You're saying you got a picture of someone else there too?
Yeah, an older female.
Okay.
Taller than her.
That's awesome.
Bravo. Nice catch.
I wish we had something that we could do a clap over, like a clap clip.
Oh, our controller has an applause.
That would be awesome right now.
But I think only we would hear it.
Yeah.
That way you get her to old McDonald's.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me get her going here.
Now, the thing is, down on one knee. Down on one knee.
What's that?
Down on one knee.
One knee.
Down on one knee.
Down on one knee.
Down on one knee.
Now get on your
At
knees.
her level. You're at her level.
Yeah, you're at her level. Oh my God! She complained about broken glass in the floor. Oh.
As low as you can get then, not without necessarily.
Get away from the gun. Bye. I have to check the generator, y'all. I have to take that game down a while.
Okay.
Wow. Hang on. Right before the end, I heard Roger. Okay.
Yeah.
He was saying that he was going to jump off of here and go somewhere else. At the end, I don't think it was audible enough to get on a recorder here, but I heard the echo a little bit behind her, but singing along. It was off in the distance. There you go. There you go.
There's the clapping. Okay, well, we'll try it again. This time, she'll be holding the EVP recorder, and I'll just be sitting there just snapping pictures of her, and let's see if she can do it again.
Ask her if she can sing along with you.
If there's a little girl here, can you please sing the song along with me? I'm going to sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Okay? You ready? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Wow.
I was hearing something in the background, not the whole time.
No.
Just every now and then.
At key points.
And it wasn't Dusty moving.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't because I was hearing it too. Audibly out loud, I was hearing something to my left.
Yes. Dita has posted Diamond, not Diamond.
Yes, Dita. She was singing right with her. It was very faint.
Yeah, but I heard it audibly in here. I could hear it every now and then a voice up, and I kept looking over that way, making sure it wasn't something over there.
Hey, what's in front of you?
What's in front of who? Trisha or me?
You.
I'm leaned up against the wall, looking towards the back wall. To my left is where the gas lines come in for the incinerator.
No, there's something in front of you.
Like standing in front of them?
There's something in front of you, Dusty.
Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing nothing.
Of course, you're not going to see it.
But Trisha's taking pictures. So.
Okay, there's a girl, there's a woman. Wow, she's tall.
Okay, well, then, there you go. That's the woman I've got a picture of, because Trish is, how tall are you, Trish? 5'6", and this lady is taller than her.
Yeah, she's about 5'10", 5'11". There's a male presence in that room as well. And I'm trying to pinpoint exactly where in that room for you, so that way you get a sense of direction. I think it's behind an object.
Okay, hold on, guys. I had missed the call letters at the beginning of the hour because we had everything happening. So let me take the time. You're listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting out of Buffalo, New York.
And again, folks, I'm here in Washington. They're in Tennessee, Fayetteville, at the old
To be more
Lincoln,
precise.
Yeah, the old Lincoln County Hospital.
Excuse me.
And Dusty's in the old boiler house, or slash. Oh,
No. It's not the boiler house. It's not the boiler house. It's the incinerator room.
The incinerator. Oh, okay.
Incinerator room. Okay.
I
missed that, Toby. I should have caught you, and I didn't.
I was trying to catch myself as well. But I've got the proverbial noisy dog that is going off for some odd reason in the background. So you have to forgive me here in a second. Go ahead, Hank, take it.
All right. So basically, I had been hearing the little girl at key points at the song, and Dita, who's been following us in the chat room, had made note it was Di-Mon, D-I-M-O-N, not diamond. So that was, and like I said, I had been hearing her singing at key points. You could hear where she would not exactly phase in or match with what that's Patricia?
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. Okay. Not exactly when you were singing. So it was just off or phased a little bit. And so now Dusty, describe what you got as far as the woman apparition. How much of her do you remember seeing from the picture that you got?
I've got. Yeah, well, we don't have the face. We got like the bottom of her arm, and you can see the outline of where her arm is going down. Well, there's one. Look at that. You can see her arm reaching out. You're looking right at it.
I was just saying how close I got to from what I saw to what your evidence you have gotten.
Okay. Do any of y'all have access to our Facebook page?
Yeah, and I've been posting the Half Past Dead radio Facebook.
Okay. I'm fixing to upload the photo.
Oh, major coolness with the quickness. Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and repost that.
Gotta love that quickness.
Oh yes. Okay. So I've got that there.
I think it's them three right there. Let me pull them up and see if. Okay, yeah, there's one of them. Cool. All right. They're posting now. The very first one, I believe it'll be, you'll be able to see the outline of the woman's arm reaching down. And the other ones, if I'm not mistaken, I got them right. I'm not very, the second one's nothing. The third one, you can kind of see where Trish is looking down, and you can kind of see the outline of the arm going, looks like it's reaching down towards the ground. The second one, not really nothing, but the very first one, at least on my phone, you can see what appears to be the outline of an arm standing there. And if you follow, it's a real cloudy image. And I'm looking at the wall, and I was standing off to the side of it, so there's absolutely nothing there.
Okay, I'm signing into Facebook.
I can't
Getting to
get
the link
to it to view it because I'm running the chat room on I'm running it on the big computer and got Skype on the itty bitty computer, so I will view it later on tonight.
Okay.
Well, Dita is so chomping at the bit to see one of those.
You know, I think we should let Dusty and his team member there venture on. I have a funny feeling, though,
it's been exciting. It's been exciting.
Those two are not done for the night.
Oh, good Lord, no.
Not
by a long shot.
I'm not saying done with the investigation. I am saying not done with getting excellent results.
Well, we're going to sign off here for a few minutes and head back in, and we may get him out here with the echo box and see if he can pick up anything on it, because he might have a better job being able to do, with the echo box, because that'll all be live. Maybe if he's got anything going on, I'll have him holler at us, and we'll come back out here and dial y'all back up where y'all can hear it live coming through the echo box.
Awesome.
But I'll give you a call back here in a few minutes.
All right, Dusty. Thank you very much for the update.
Yes, sir. Take a look at those pictures.
Thanks
and
a lot,
what
bro.
You think. All right, man.
As soon as I can get to them.
All right, very good. I'll holler back at you before long.
Roger that. Okay. Wow. That was awesome.
I didn't want to.
Awesome.
I did not want to get descriptive, Hank. There was more in there.
Let them.
You can only give so much.
Uh-huh.
Dang, I love being in a different state, in a different city from when this is happening, and I could almost be there.
Okay, now I'm looking at the Half Past Dead. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at Half Past Dead Paranormal Radio.
Yeah, no, you want to go to their group page.
Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can. Uh-oh. Can I get to that?
That was awesome. I do have to admit, even from a listening standpoint, and I'm sure the listeners heard it as well, and are going, that was thrown in. No, it wasn't, folks.
Our mysterious voice behind the curtain, she has it caught, and it is on record.
I love this. Yeah, let me go to their link here real quick here. That is
Dead Paranormal Investigations.
That is beautiful. I love it. That is awesome.
Okay.
Hank, I'm sitting here looking at these pictures, okay?
Yeah? Oh, what is that streak right by her legs? Oh, hold on. I can hear Dita already. Hold on. Let me give you the right Facebook page, Dita. Okay.
Look at all those. Wow.
Don't do that. Don't do that. We're going to have somebody upset with us.
Hey.
All right, try that, Dita. Obviously, you'll have to sign into Facebook, but my.
Curse being a psychic medium. Curse it.
Why?
If I say this, I swear if there's any other teams out there listening to the show right now, they're going to be like, we need one on our team. We need to go out and find one. And no, I don't entertain traveling to do investigations unless it is bona fide.
What I'm going to have to do is save these photos.
Yeah, just email it to her.
And email them to her. Just to make our favorite our favorite listener.
We don't want her pouting.
Oh, good Lord, no. We don't want yeah, nothing's worse than a whiny Dita, you know.
Hey, I won't get any food
I'm
if she pouts.
absolutely evil, I know. Huh?
I said, I won't get any food if she pouts.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I mean, come on here. I got to keep my figure.
Yeah, you got to keep your image.
You know, but we've.
I can't see what she's posting, so because I'm trying to save these images.
She's laughing away.
Oh, poor baby.
You know, again,
all right,
this brings us back to the, the aspect of doing investigations like this.
Only pout for a day.
Yeah, I know, huh? Just for a day? Come on now.
Seriously.
And you're doing a place like this. Yes, you got the asylums. Okay. You have the mills. You have the shipyards. Okay. They're all characteristics on their own. They all have their phenomenon and everything that goes along with it. And each one's unique. When you look at these photos, you could tell that the first one is clear. And then something in the next two just jumps right in between and hazes it right out. There's no movement in the camera, so you can't sit there and say, oh, they're moving the camera. No, the camera is perfectly still.
Yeah, you can see that.
Okay.
Oh, Dita, I'm working it. I'm working it, dear.
Oh, she's still laughing away.
she loves the fact we love her. We're picking on her.
Of course.
Okay. Now they're not going to be in any particular order, hon, because they didn't load in any particular order.
Wow. Okay. I'm running two different Facebook pages here, and let me tell you, the responses from just that little episode is phenomenal.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, my one account, it is going nuts. Okay,
something's not wanting to load up according to Hoyle here.
Now, Hank, when I say my big account, that's the one that's international.
Yeah.
Okay. I got friends in Japan that are saying this is phenomenal. And they're listening on 365.
You're listening on live 365?
Yeah.
Coolness. All right, I'm going to have to do these one piece at a time. Major sucky poos. Come on. Come on. Come for daddy. Come for daddy.
She says she's tapping the floor madly and arms are crossed.
Hey, I can only work as fast as the computer will let me. Okay? Okay.
All righty.
All right. I got one more picture to load. You know, I'm glad we only have Dita to deal with like this.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Okay. I was going to say there's one picture that's not loading. And that's the hazed one.
Yes.
Oh, that's that's something coming to her.
Yes.
All right. Sending. Your message has been sent. View message. Okay, Dita, anytime now, dear. Anytime now.
I will say this, and you could stamp me on the record for this. And you could call me down the road on this, Hank, because we'll be facing something like this.
Oh, I know that.
You know, the excitement that you get when you score something like this during an investigation, it doesn't matter who you are, your adrenaline builds up, you get excited, you get happy, you get back to the command post, you upload the pictures, and then you finally actually see it blown up, and you're going, holy moly.
It is such a rush to get your holy grail.
Yeah, and that's nowhere near it, but with the advice with the advice that was given, they got good results. Outstanding.
You keep taking that break, and it's like, well, that's when I try to jump in.
I apologize.
That's all right. I should wait, and I should pay attention. I should listen to you.
Now go ahead.
But now that I got the chance to jump in, it's like when we were there at the Spanaway Lake, and this was our initial investigation as RIP, Renegade Investigators of the Paranormal. I had gotten some pictures, and I'm like, I don't have anything. Okay, well, it's a nice night shot. We stop off at a local Denny's, and I'm going through the photos, viewing them. And I'm like, OMG, I have this, it's an orange and reddish, ecto, not really it's the only way I can describe it, is an ectomist. Mm-hmm. On one hand, it looks like some sort of a goose. I have a photo. It looks like it's shimmering, but it looks like someone standing next to a horse.
Right.
I think I've got them posted on my Facebook under the heading of for your inspection.
Ooh, yes. Dang.
What's up?
Oh, I'm kind of glad they took that little advice.
Yeah, I am. I am too.
You know, not to say that we're good.
It's not that we're breaking our arms, patting ourselves on the back, but it's nice to have confirmation.
Yes. I will agree on that.
Okay. Yeah, I love that. I will save these and really scrutinize. Good stuff. I've had a lot of comments on my Facebook page where I have had that that album for your inspection. Haven't had a whole lot of hits on it here lately, but then again, you know, everybody's gone through them that I've known for years.
Right. Well, I think I have baffled numerous groups and investigating teams.
It's not so much that you have baffled them. Okay? It's a different, speaking from my standpoint, okay. Being an empath, I can feel where someone is pulling me, trying to get me to see what they want me to see, what they want me to experience. Okay? Right. Working with you is, wow. I'm actually getting conversations that I don't always get.
Oh, just describe it. Why not?
You're there, you're talking with them, and there's been a few times I have gotten EVPs that correspond to what you are what you're getting, and there are other times you are getting all this on your own.
Yep.
And working with you. Perfect example: the lady that had Susan, who had drowned at the lake,
formerly known as the Lady of the Lake. That's Fenaway.
Yeah, lovingly what we refer to as the Lady of the Lake. I described a different view of her husband to you, because you're telling me the gentleman, it's there, and it's like, this is how I'm seeing him. Oh well, I'll fix that here in a few seconds.
Well, it's.
Where's that?
There's I'm not going to say anything. Yes, I do have my naysayers that follow me. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Of course, any psychic medium's going to have naysayers. You're pulling people's legs. You're doing this. All you're doing is feeding on their misery, this and that. You know what? This is what I say to my naysayers. And honestly, it's your opinion. I value that opinion. Okay? Okay. A prime example. Excuse me for a second. November 4th was my birthday.
Yes.
And I totally shut myself down that day. Okay? I didn't want anything to do with that day. And November 5th came up. New day, new start. It's like going back to work for the first day after a week's vacation. And you're like, oh, I'm a little rusty. I stop in at a coffee shop, a local one here, right down the road from me, as a matter of fact, a great little coffee shop. I need to take you there one day. And
Okey-dokey.
Yeah, the owner was there. She's real young. She's about in her early 30s. And one of her friends is there. I just stumble in. I order coffee. And like everything else, like I said, how you get rusty when you come back from vacation. You're trying to get back into the mode of everything.
Right.
Well, long and behold, here comes a read for those two. Both at the same time. I had two conversations going at once, trying to capture all this, and I'm asking each one, I'm asking the uncle and I'm asking the grandfather to slow down. One at a time, please. Well, they were so excited that they could actually communicate with somebody to relay a message. I relayed the message. The two girls sat there in total awe, jaws open, and was like, what? How? That's what it was. It was just like that. They couldn't express what they got. Okay? Yes, it was a little rusty. It was a little hazy. But that's like going back to work. I enjoyed it. And I'll tell you what. She asked me to come back again. And she goes, well, are you picking anything up from this building? Because this building, if anybody knows the history of Tacoma, it's the old Fern Hill Shopping District. Okay? It was the original for this area. Instead of getting on a horse and buggy and going downtown. So you went to this little shopping district. Oh, my word. I picked up on the original owner of that building, and she goes, I'm really happy at the way this has gone. It's gone from a secondhand store to a coffee shop, and the coffee shop is more peaceful. I'm like, Well, good. Why don't you like the secondhand store? She goes, there was just too many people here. Well, duh.
Oh, that's rich. Oh, that is
You know,
rich.
and when I walked out, the girl, well, the owner of the store, she came out. She ran out after me, and she goes, "Can I get your name again?" I said, "I'm Toby." She goes, "Toby, next time you come in here, I'll treat you to coffee." Now, until she was a naysayer on this stuff, she got the gift that was so long yearned but forgotten until that moment. It brought back a little bit of reality to her. And, I tell you, I'm not one for hugs. I got my personal bubble. I would rather give a handshake than a hug.
Yes, I know.
Don't interfere in my bubble. Let me reach my hand out and shake your hand, and that's perfectly fine. Well, I permitted a hug, and I tell you what, she walked away. She wiped one of her eyes. Now, if that isn't a true person, I don't know what is. I'm not boasting myself. I'm not trying to make myself look better than any of the other psychic mediums. I'm still learning it, but everybody that's gotten a reading from me has pretty much walked away happy, pleased, content, to the point of knowing what was and what is.
And that's the way we should be doing our reads. Yes, I am an empath, but I also do tarot and rune reads. There we go. We'll get it out straight over at Longship Trade Goods, and I get the same reaction. How do you know that? How do you do that?
Don't ask.
I don't know how to answer that because I choose to accept the responsibility of it. I mean, like Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yes. That's the thing. And okay, this is my take on with my ability. I hate doing it, and at a certain point, I hate utilizing money for my own purpose, my own. Everybody has their own different reasons now. Don't get me wrong. But if it was a source to make your own living, I've got a slight issue with that. And my standpoint on that. I'm not going to get into it.
I know.
And you and I we've kind of butted heads on it, but yet we came to terms on why I don't. I'd rather donate it than take it, put it in my own back pocket, walk around in a $4,000 piece suit with $3,000 dress shoes on, a silk tie, driving a Mercedes Benz. I'm a modest guy. Heck, give me a broken down car. I'll take it to the shop. That's the car I'm going to drive.
Well, before we go to break, let me add this, okay? What I'm trying to bring across is one of my favorite comedies, okay? The Frighteners, Michael J. Fox. He's the judge, John Austin, is telling Michael J. Fox, you've got to get into doing something else. You can't make a living off the dead. Simply put.
But people do.
Okay, listen, we're going to go to break, and you are listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting out of Buffalo, New York. And we'll see you in about 3 or 4.
Oh, that sounds
about 3 or 4. I love that. All right, we'll see you all here in a little bit. You are listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting, Youngstown, New York. Hi, everybody, and we are back.
Wait. Hey, you're back. I'm back. We should be almost hearing a call-in. Would you say?
Well, considering how long that we had them to start with, it'll be a little bit. I think give them another 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, that's
okay.
What I figured.
I think another 15, 20 minutes. They're starting to rock out there.
Oh yeah,
they're starting to really rock out there.
They're not done.
Oh no.
You know,
no.
Let alone what they're doing 12 hours.
Are they doing a 12-hour?
That's what I was told.
Oh, I had missed something about that. I thought it might have been, like like 5 or 6 hours that they were going to be there overnight. Wow.
Yeah. See, that's where something like having an external command post with a refrigerator, maybe a couple beds, so people could, like get off their feet and let them relax.
No, I'm looking for a large coffee pot.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was just going to say a large coffee pot. Well, now, hang on. Now that you brought up coffee, it would have to be Starbucks. I'm sorry.
I'll bring my espresso maker. What the heck?
What the heck? That's why we got that's why I got a nice little trailer for that, for a duration investigation like this, for our disposal.
Let's see. I've been remodeling 2 rooms in the house, finished furniture, making curtains, and my additional normal work. Oh, and don't forget to add the Dita Daily.
Oh, she's not done.
Oh, no. She ain't done.
Oh, no. Again,
for those,
go sorry.
Go ahead.
For those that have Facebook access, we've been posting the website to the team that's out there in the chat room. However, let's be nice and tell those people that don't.
Bravo! You did a great job, eh?
Yeah. That's at facebook.com, Half Past Dead Paranormal Investigations. You can go there and see the pictures that we are or have been gawking over.
Oogling over, yeah.
Or drooling, let's just put it that way. It's the first of many to transpire over the night. I'm sure there'll be many more to be coming aboard their page. And just to kind of recap, we had a child's voice.
We got a couple of them.
Yeah.
Dusty said he did get a picture of a woman, like I was more or less describing earlier.
Yes. I saw her before you mentioned that.
I was getting it while Dusty was talking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I won't give my secret away. You know me.
No, I know you. You're so kind and loving and lovable and brave, clean, thrifty, reverent. Oh, that's the Boy Scouts.
Oh, wait, did you say clean? Yeah, okay, whatever. That's why I got a beard.
Well, if that's the case, what's my excuse? Yo ho ho.
You're training to be Santa Claus.
Yeah, what do you mean training to be Santa Claus?
You're a Santa Claus in training.
Yeah, I'm more than a Santa Claus in training. Just ask any kid. Just ask any kid.
Oh, folks, we're just having a grand old time here tonight.
It's a constructive way of letting out our insanity and taking you along with us.
Yes, welcome aboard. And if you're not in the chat room or you're sitting at home listening on your mobile device or something, or your pad, tablet, whatever. Boy, we,
Did you see what Dita posted to us?
Native. I did not. I apologize.
Oh, take a look, that mean little kid.
I'm on the first plane there.
That must be nice to have money there.
Right? Hank, I don't know. Yeah, laugh away.
Yeah, I hear.
I could just feel the tons of laughter sitting on the other side of that monitor, banging her arm on the top of the desk, or slapping the knee.
Yeah.
You know, I will say this.
I ought to send her your email, and that way there you can get a daily dose of Dita's Daily.
That would be awesome. I'm always up for a good giggle.
Oh, she does. She does.
You know, getting 2 hours of sleep every day. You know, yeah, I need a chuckle when I wake up. You know.
Now you know. Now you know where I spend most of my mornings.
Yeah. Well, for those that do know me, I've been doing that ever since 1999. Running on that amount of sleep. You know, okay, I see the link, but however, my tower does not like to go from links from the chat room for some odd reason.
That's okay.
So,
I'll send her your email, Toby. Don't worry.
Okay. We could settle with that.
I can be that much of a friend,
Yeah, I think I'll sit here and have a pint, but I'll do that after. You know, Hank, if we were to do something like this, okay, and we had another team that we invited, knowing very, very little of the other team, okay, right, there's kind of skepticism for all the team members. You know, how do they work? How do we work with a team that we never have worked with? We have seen what they've done, and that's why we're inviting them. What is your standpoint on that? How would you react, and how would you treat it, and how would you delegate?
I've done that with the team known as Apart here in Washington. They are Auburn Paranormal and Apparition team.
Oh yes,
they're out of Auburn, and I've been with a couple members of Vinny's team, not Vinny himself, and we had the agreement we would share evidence. We worked out with what team, who would go with what team. Pretty basically along the same line as when Cheryl and John came out with us. And we were introducing Dave and Patty to the team. We would, okay, let's break up. You take some inexperience and some experience. I'll take some experience and inexperience. And we would work that way. That night, we were at Spanaway Lake, our second favorite place. Apart only had 2 people that showed up to work with us. I am looking forward to TSI. I used to be with TSI until circumstances had come to a point where Steph had to disband the group. So I know how Steph is. I know it's easy enough to understand her team. She knows who I am. I think it would be fairly well to work with her as another example. I have another group that I would work with, Forest Moon. Eric Cooper is up there in Concrete, Washington.
Yes, I heard about him.
And then there is Kat Martinez with Northwest Spiritual Investigators.
Mm.
I'd have to double check and look up her link again. And then Diane Watson, Diane Watkins. She has a group that's in Tacoma, and I think it's basically her and her daughter.
Oh, is that the mother-daughter team?
Yes, we worked with them on, basically we ran into each other, exchanged cards, business cards, when we were out there at Northwest Dairy State Park, which basically is Northwestern Mental Hospital, but it's been... I'm trying to find a nice way of explaining why it was disbanded. So we'll leave that until we can actually further prove what was going on.
Right.
But nevertheless, it had been disbanded. And an interesting thing on that, we were there, and this is one of the few times that Ron was with us. I had kept getting this impression of a man with a wide brim straw hat and bib overalls. I had a good, strong description that I had picked up psychically. Someone who had been a regular there told us about, this was after we had come back down to the picnic table area where, people gathered near the park, near the parking, and people would go off in the trails. Someone had told us about an older gentleman who had been, who was mentally handicapped, and he hung out there at one of the dairy barns. And I've got pictures of the barn, but I didn't see him in my photos, but I did, like I said, psychically I picked him up. And someone confirms that this individual did exist at one time.
You need to get me up there, huh?
Well, while we were there, the short answer to that is yes. While we were there, Diane had gone off with naturally her daughter, Jim and Grant, and Ron as well. And they went off to another area, which was supposed to be the soda factory, if I remember that correctly. And they had helped a few spirits cross over. By that time, my knees had given out on me. So I wasn't able to go with them. I felt bad that I couldn't, but... And I can see this butter pecan cake is just going gaga in the chat.
Yeah, it is.
I will remember that, dude. I will remember that.
Well, the reason why I ask you this is not for the sake of, oh, hey, let's invite somebody. Okay, don't get me wrong. But I've expressed this to you that I've never had a chance to work with another medium. I would love the opportunity to, not for the sake of validation, but my thinking on it is, who would pick up what and how much? I do know that we do pick, certain people pick up a lot more than others.
I had the opportunity, okay? I had the opportunity to read with other tarot readers. And it was interesting in the fact that aside from the fact that none of us read the same way, but we had our interpretations, and what we would do, we would provide and trade readings with each other, because we were doing a benefit for one of the food stores in the area. I don't remember exactly how much proceeds we had gotten for that, but we had seen how each of us had read, and while we were different, we were right on with each other. It would be the same way, two psychic mediums coming together.
Right.
You're not comparing as to who's better, but each one would bring something different to the table, and yet still be just as valid.
Right. I guess, in a way, like I said, it wouldn't be for validation. Okay? And the reason why I say that is each person's going to pick something up different than the other. A spirit may come in louder for one person than the other.
And look at what happens when we are on an investigation together.
Yeah.
I either play off of you, or you play off of me.
Right.
Now here's what I find interesting. Being an empath, I feel, I sense, I pull direction. You get either the same thing at the same time, or you get a different version, but still we validate each other.
Yes. I can't count how many times you've kind of looked over at me and said, "Are you?" Yes, before you even spit out the question. And there's times where I could turn to you and say, "Are you picking it up or feeling it?"
Yeah.
And yes,
It's almost like we're reading each other's mind at that time.
Right. We're psychically in tune.
Yes.
We're on the same mission. We're there to do the same job. And hence, no, I said mission, not job.
No.
As others would call it. That kind of gets under my skin when they say, "Oh, I'm doing the job." Really? So you punch in a clock and punch out a clock when you do this?
And you're doing this for money? Really?
Yeah. Really? Well, you're not going to get very far. And if you do, how bona fide are you? You start losing credibility and all this other stuff that we have covered before. But, there's a, wow. It's, I don't know how I want to spit this out, because it's a very good topic point for what they're going through right now. I could just imagine the anticipation.
Here's a perfect example of para-unity.
Yes.
two groups coming together for all intents and purposes with the same goal, not one over the other.
No.
Not one trying to outshine the other. There are some people that, and I've encountered them in our Facebook and other, and Google Plus, that, oh, that's just a fantasy idea. That's just, you know, if you continue to be that close-minded, all I can say is, good luck with that.
Right.
Because I have enough faith in what I do, what my team does. We're working together on a location because it's too big for one team.
Yes.
Now, another example that I have, I just cheer it on. I am still part of a network of other like-minded paranormal investigators. And perfect example, I had a friend, she's moved down in Yakima. And she would get contact about someone needing an investigation, needing some sort of answer up in our area. And vice versa. It's like, okay, hey, look, I got a contact for you. Maybe you can help them out. That's also para-unity. You can't get out to an area, but if you have a network of like-minded teams, they can reach out to that other location.
Exactly. Now that you brought that up, let me hit on this, and this is a good example, folks. I got a friend. They called me up. They sent me. They've been sending me quite a few pictures, and Hank has them. And Dita, I know you're going to go nuts over this.
I have a few of them, but yes, too.
This family, it's a journey for Hank and I. Okay, but the reliability from somebody on the other side of the country.
Oh God!
For a team that's located over here, the network, and you told me this, I have a connection over there. That's unity. If you could reach out and touch another team and say, hey, here's a scenario, here's the photos, here's the proof, here's a description of what's happening.
A basic scenario.
Yeah. Or basic, in the medical field.
Outline,
outline or
a
soap note. Yeah. It's funny when that could happen, while other teams just kind of do I don't want any part of doing that. I'm for ourselves. And I find it to be funny because down the road, I have seen teams like that have drifted apart. And then you're like, oh man, what happened? Well, where did I go wrong? Sit back and examine it. Networking is the best in this arena. And I will call it an arena. It's not a field. It's an arena. There's so many of us out there. And to reach out to another team that you have so much respect for and that you can rely on, that not if you could just call them up and say, hey, you want to join us, blah, blah, blah. even though you're on the other side of the state, and it takes you, I don't know, prime example is our state, it takes you 5 hours to get from like Spokane to here. We need you tonight, and you got 3 hours to get here. It ain't going to happen. Yeah. I find that common with a lot of groups, and it's sad to see it. Or here's another scenario is, oh, we investigate this place. We own this place solely. Oh, you own the building? That's funny. I don't see your name on the deed.
I don't see your name on the building.
Right. I know a few groups up here that have capitalized with the owners and operators of a few buildings up here, and it's sad. And they get them so bullied into believing that it's us, man. Just rely on us. We tell you everything. You know what? That's one's perspective. Why not open the door?
Speaking of perspectives,
yeah, let's do that.
I have two things. One, you're listening to WCJV, digital broadcasting out of Buffalo, New York, and I'm about to upset a dear friend. Toby, you remember when I told you I got that 3 terabyte drive?
Oh yeah.
Guess what I did with the photos?
They got lost.
Oh no. They're safe, secure.
Okay.
I just don't have the 3 terabyte drive in the office with me.
Oh no.
And I can hear Dita already.
See? You must share. You must share. Photos.
I didn't count on them right away. And so what I did was I transferred all of our evidence, every last bit, and I mean that as a pun, because dealing with computers, we know what bits are. I transferred all of those to the drive. The drive is in the other room. So it's at a point where I'll have to send them later.
Well, that's all right. I'm sure she'll forgive us.
It's Dita. What can I say?
Well, I could see it now. She's going to stand up, walk away from the computer, arms on the chest, cross down, head down, and a tear running out of her eye, going, "I can't see what they're talking about."
And she'll with her foot tapping,
Yeah.
That Hank.
Oh, we love our Dita.
Oh God, there she is. I can be patient sometimes. I've not let you down, Dita dear. I've not let you down. And I'm not going to start. Excuse me. I didn't mute the mic on that one.
Right.
I apologize. I'm such a snot.
Okay, I'm going to pop a question to you. And I know I've popped this to you. I have popped this to you before. I'm going to rock the boat on this one.
Of course you will.
How can one single paranormal group certify a building? Certify a building as a haunted location?
One group, I have issue. More than one group, uh, yeah, I'd have to look at the history of the building. I'd have to look at the history of reports. Just one group saying, da-dum, not cutting it.
Thank you. I've run into that. You know, being the case manager, I have run into that. You know, we've had this one group come in here, and they have certified us. Well, whoa! I'm saying this in my mind. I'm not saying that to them. Whoa! How can one team solely base up an area or a building as a certified haunted place without comparison with either one or two other groups? I'm failing to see this so much that it makes me sick.
You know, being human, ego has a tendency to fall into place and create a situation where our body cannot cash the checks that our mouth writes. Is that a nice way of putting it?
Yeah. It's frustrating being a case manager and trying to, I won't say, well, yeah, let's just say this, set up an investigation at a place, and the operators / owners are dead set on a group because the group that came in there tells the owner, and this, I'm finding this to be a common thing, we are the best in the region. Rely on us. We know what we're doing. And then at the same time, we all have degrees in what? What does that degree tell me? Nothing. What does the certification mean based solely on one group? Nothing. Other than, you're trying to market and be the only sole investigators for that place. You can't bona fide or certify, which I'm still having a hard time. Is there like a placard or a certificate that comes with this certification as being haunted?
Okay, let me try to do something here. Okay, let me.
I'm trying to make a funny on this because, you know.
I know. It's I hear what you're saying, but allow me to try to shed some light. Okay, Dita, I have this nasty habit of keeping old emails, and guess what pictures I found, and they're coming to you. And yes, you should get them anytime now. I was once upon a time in a land far, far away, in a long, distant galaxy. I was a certified psychic through the American Association of Professional Psychics. Now, a long time, they were doing all kinds of very, very interesting advertisement back in the early to mid 90s. And what had happened This is a very, very valid point here. What had happened was that in order for me to work for them, I not only did a reading for the owner, but I had 5 other people who were considered testers that I had to do readings for.
Okay.
All right. Now, I was graded on content, my ability to express the idea of what I was trying to bring across. I was also rated on my ability to keep a person's interest. And again, overall delivery of a message. After spending about $45 for all the packet information and other things like that, I received my certificate from the American Association of Professional Psychics, which I still have.
Okay.
And a code of ethics.
Right.
What is the point? What am I alluding to? 1, I did not have one person test me. I had a group. 2, not only did I receive a reasonable set of ethics, we have in our for lack of a better word right now, bylaws, our handbook.
Right.
We have an agreed set of ethics, rules, and orders that we follow along with that I could share.
You know, okay, I see your point on this. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to have a certificate stating blah.
The point
Okay.
comes down. It's not just one.
No.
And there is the responsibility of maintaining that.
Yes. That's in a way, when a group does that, it falters. You have limited yourself to said place. Yeah, you might build a public relation, but how do you bona fide that public relation? Just by saying, oh, we certified this building and this building is haunted. Well, that's cool.
What level of testing, recognition?
Correct.
What else am I trying to think of? What do you have to back this up?
Okay, I'll play devil's advocate, and you know I love to do that.
Oh, yes, I know you do.
I will put myself in their shoes. Because I have the best knowledge, the best know-how. I am the best. You're the best at what?
I was just going to say, and who rated you?
Okay, yeah, you may have gone to study, correct me on the pronunciation on this, Reiki?
Reiki, yes.
Reiki, okay. Yeah, you got a certification in that. What does that tell the average person? Nothing. They don't know what that is. when you say I got a degree in this, instantly the typical person will surrender to that. Now, let's take us for example. Reputation upholds what we have done. I would rather choose the reputable one than the one that walks around and saying, I got a degree in this, I got a degree in that. And oh, by the way, your place is just all in your head.
Allow me. I have 2 degrees in one in computer networking and another one in basically computer science. Okay? I'm not spent a bloody day in my career choice.
There must be preference.
So what does that mean? Okay, you followed a set of academics. Does that mean you know what you're doing? Not really. Not from a corporate standpoint.
No.
Okay? Reputation and a code of ethics will carry you a lot farther than your degree and your level of arrogance.
Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Now, not personally, but from other people's experiences that I have talked to throughout town. And I'm finding the common theme here is that some teams, and they won't ever call another team into their house because as they have their backs turned, walking out the front door, they're hearing this come from the team. Okay, and this is sad, and this is where teams have got to learn the code of ethics. Man, those people think that they got something here, but it's all in their freaking head.
Toby, you and I both are medics. Okay.
Yes.
You had a little more expounded training than I did because I was trying to get into at that time what was known as a 91 Charlie Long, which is the equivalent of an LPN. Okay.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, we had a code of ethics. We never discussed the patient's condition because we were not doctors.
Right.
We didn't discuss it with them. We did not discuss it openly.
No.
So again, back to what CJ had asked earlier, how does our military training relate to what we do now?
Yeah.
It's a level of code of ethics. We learned not to discuss. I mean, it's like working as a nursing assistant. I could not sit, even when invited, on a resident's bed. I could not sit on a patient's bed when I worked in a hospital because it was a level of ethics and a level of professionalism. Now, there's another word that separates.
We could go on forever on that one.
And someday we may have an opportunity to do that.
That word alone hits the nail on the head. If you don't have that in your back pocket, under your belt buckle, in your front pocket, on your sleeve, on your breast pocket,
under your hat,
I would rather give it to somebody that does. Now, that team that does, the word of mouth travels faster than social media. Okay.
Even though sometimes it is carried on social media.
Yes, but word of mouth. The experience, was it good? Was it bad? The good is going to ride you out. Okay, let's put it this way. It's like going to a grocery store and you see a bunch of rotten fruit on the shelf of that store.
Excuse me.
Are you going to pick up that fruit and then complain about it, or are you just going to walk out of that store and now go back and go to a different one? You know, it's to each their own on how they choose, but a lot of people get suckered, and I'm going to state this as clients, get suckered into this, I got a degree, I know better. You will never find anybody else better than us. You know, I got a degree.
Self-promotion's one thing, but outright arrogance?
It happens in our field. And you would have to admit that. It does.
It does. That's the sad part.
So it does, we have not heard a call back. I'm amazed. Did they like stumble on something that is just
that would be nice. That would be nice. I'm going back through the photos that I sent Dita. I had found them.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you put in the chat room.
Yeah.
You know.
We got a call.
We got a call.
We got a call.
We are here. We are here.
Well, yay, team.
Yay.
We are on the search for the missing analog recorder that I've laid somewhere.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah, and down here in this basement, it's all cramped up with a bunch of junk. And this is the last place I remember having it. But I've yet to find it. I know it was in there. Nope, not in there.
Yeah, I think
so what else
somebody
has
placed...
happened? Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Someone may have moved it on you.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering, because I remember there's a coffee table sitting here in the middle of the hallway. I sat down on it. I set the recorder down. And I was sitting here just talking. And I could have swore I put it in my pocket, but I don't think I did. And I went back through there and went up the stairs. And now I don't have it anymore.
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, we went out to the incinerator. And
Is Trish with you?
no, I'm by myself.
Who said please?
I have no clue. I didn't hear it.
Was that a male voice? It sure was.
No, it was more of an adolescent female. Please.
You heard? I heard a kind of like a male voice, but I wasn't sure of the age.
Okay, awesome, good, then I might get to hear it. Okay, this is kind of like a small boiler room area here, I think. But anyway, this is where I was at when I told you the room, and I'm fixing to go to it here.
Hey, how did the penny test go?
I don't know. They did that upstairs. I think I wasn't with them. They're up on the second floor.
Oh,
Did you do the ball test?
No, they took it. Well, I got a chance.
Oh.
Go beat him up. You got my permission.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait a second here.
Hold
Hold on.
Did you hear that?
I missed it.
It sounded like somebody turning a wrench.
Well, now that's possible because there's a lot of pipe work and valves and crap down here.
I want to say almost like a wrench, but it sounded like somebody twisting something.
There's water dripping too, so you hear it hitting stuff.
I don't hear that.
Now that was me. Now this is that room that I told you about.
Okay.
And there's the trees and the little animals and and the pond and all that stuff. And then you got, I lied, it wasn't blue, it's white walls, or light blue.
So what
And
you
the
described
ceiling
is
is black. The ceiling and all the ductwork and pipes are black.
out of mural.
But now this room has a maybe not too welcome feel in it. Except for the pretty little picture.
Who are the two that are in there other than you?
There's just me in here.
Yeah, if there's two others.
Well, I don't know who they are.
They're not on this side of the fence.
Yeah, they're not
Right.
physical.
Well, now, like I said, it's real uncomfortable in here.
Are
It's a
you
pretty good picture?
are you getting like a feeling of you don't belong in that room?
That's what I said earlier. It gives you that you don't need to be in here type feeling.
Almost like somebody's trying to tell you to get out.
Right, without saying that.
Right.
Extremely territorial.
It's kind of like a pushing, sort of overwhelming, get the heck out kind of deal.
Right.
And I still can't find my dadgum recorder. They hit it. They had to hit it.
It will remain a mystery until you guys actually get a little bit more light.
Because I done been all down through here, and it's nowhere.
Maybe if you ask them if you let me have my recorder back, I will leave. What was that?
Hold on, Dusty's trying to radio me.
Oh, okay. I knew I heard something.
Go ahead.
I swear there's two people in that room other than him.
I had to say my name, I think, one time. That's all we got.
And Hank, and I want to say almost like an authority type male.
Someone is the impression I get, rather a stocky, balding, roughly bearded,
I'm down here in the
and
basement.
someone who was in charge of it's almost like someone who was in charge of maintenance.
Dusty said that he had something say his name up there, but that's about all they've got so far.
God, if I had a nickel for every time I did that.
Oh, same here. Same here. There's something in that room. It's not right.
No, it's it's kind of like, this is my space, get out.
Right. Right.
Right now, I'm sitting here at this. There's a little table and a chair sitting right here, and there's like ductwork and like a big unit sitting in here. And this is real pressing heavy right here for some reason. And I wouldn't think it would be because it's like just a room basically housing a big cooling unit or something. Or heating
Like
unit, which it is.
Yeah, like a little heater type thing.
Not a little, a big. It's like a big, I know you've seen those ones they mount on rooftops that are like huge.
Right.
This is like that, but it's in a room.
It's like it doesn't belong there, right?
Well, it's like the room was made to house this big unit. It's in like about three pieces. It's got one big bulk unit, and then it's got another unit off to the side of it over here that's belt driven. It's kind of housing on it. You can't see the belt, but you know it's belt driven.
Yeah, it don't belong there.
On this table, and it's like, I started getting that, like somebody put a vice on my temples.
Wow. That's a sure sign right there.
Yeah. Right. And like I said, I wouldn't see why there would be anything like that at that particular spot, but I'm going to ease back down this way, and I've been in every room that I've been in since I lost that recorder, and it's nowhere to be seen.
All right, let me have a few seconds here, guys. Let me have a few seconds here. You're listening to WCJV Digital Broadcasting, Buffalo, New York. Okay, go for it.
All right, I got the chest. Yeah.
Oh, somebody has it. Somebody else has it. It will return, but somebody else has it.
I don't know who would have it.
Not of the physical sense.
Yeah, I figured that was a given already.
Yeah. Because I'm hearing, how can I put this in a really nice, kind way? This did not belong in here, so it's going to be mine now, for the time being.
Well, somebody's decided to give me pressure in my chest. Oh.
I really can't say too much on that, other than the presence that's in that room, other than you, really doesn't want visitors.
Well, I've left his room. I'm going up the stairs.
You're going up the stairs now.
I'm back up on the first floor now.
Somebody does not want him down there.
No.
Okay.
You might have to send somebody else after it.
Well, now, when I came back up, I don't remember coming back down here. I might have, but I'm at a nurse's station now on the, what I want to call the West End.
Okay.
Roger, you okay?
Yeah, something was putting pressure on my chest, like over my heart area, and it wasn't like heart pains or nothing like that. It was just somebody putting pressure on it.
Now, you've extracted yourself from this area, so you are doing better?
Do what now?
You have extracted yourself from this area. You are doing better, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
It did that to me till I got up to the top of the steps.
Yeah, like Toby said. Like Toby said, someone else needs to go down there after it. You do not need to return down there.
When I was down there, I was very respectful. I didn't say anything out of the way to anybody.
Sometimes it's just your presence that
What was that?
someone's Toby sighing, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting down in that area.
I heard something in here.
Oh, you heard something there.
Yes.
Are you by yourself?
I'm by myself, yes.
Oh,
But I heard something in here.
See if you can get someone to join you.
there's somebody in the background.
Okay.
Okay, Dusty was in here. I didn't know they were down here. They were in this little area over here.
Okay, I feel better now.
Dusty stretched out on the table, and we've got the big light on and we're operating.
Yeah, somebody else needs to go down there and try to retrieve that. It's not going to be in the same location as it was.
Oh no.
No. All right. I've got the light set up.
Yeah, think of it as the teacher that's just caught somebody with a bag of marbles.
No, he don't have any marbles. That's why I'm operating.
Yeah, we do this. That's why we don't have any marbles. All right, anyway.
I want my marbles back, please.
That's what I heard. I heard something. Oh, I'm going to remove his funny bone like on that. You remember that game?
There you go. Laughter breaks up tension.
I'm going to leave them alone. They ended up playing Piper Nurse.
Yeah, talk to the nurse.
Well, him and Trish is in there playing Dr. Nurse, so I'm going to leave him alone. Onward and upward.
At least you're not talking to a doctor and asking him if you could take 2 Motrins and call him in the morning.
All right. Man, you ought to see all the black mold in here.
I could imagine.
Yeah, given the fact that there hasn't been any real air circulating and heat in there, yeah, it's a perfect breeding ground.
Oh, that and amongst other things.
Okay.
So, what's your plans for the later on this evening?
Right now? Oh, I guess, yeah. Outside of finding an invisible recorder, I've got my camera recharged, and I'm going to be going up to the second floor here shortly and see what I can do up there in the surgical area. And then I will make my way to the third floor to the psychiatric area and see what I can get up that way.
I'm not going to touch that one.
Yeah. We all belong there.
Dusty said his name up there. So I think they know my.
I heard that. I heard someone saying something.
Yeah, who's been in the sterilization room?
Who's what?
Who's been in the sterilization room?
No one in there. I walked in there earlier.
Commonplace.
Well, now, they could be because they were down there, and it's right off of that little surgical room. It's the type where you do the little minor stuff,
Yeah.
and there's a sterilization area right off of that.
Yeah, it's built into the wall.
Huh?
It's built into the wall.
Not really. It's got like two large sink areas where they would scrub up, I'm sure.
Right.
And it's got like cabinets and drawers on the other wall behind it there. It's not very big. And then there's like a regular little bathroom. And then you go through another door, there's a little bit bigger room that's got showers and stuff in it.
Okay.
Some of these rooms, because you'll go out of one right into another one and not realize that it's a whole complete different thing.
Right. I must not be getting my point across. What I'm trying to say is the sterilization room is the one where there's a big metal circular door. It's got a like a hatch style door on it.
Oh, I haven't seen anything like that.
All right, generally that's away from the surgical room. It's either in the basement or off to the side, away from the surgical suite.
I'm embarrassed. It's Dita has posted for us an autoclave.
There you go. Now, I wasn't trying.
I'm embarrassed for ourselves.
I'm not. I'm trying to describe it to somebody that wouldn't know that word.
Oh. Well, in a case of that kind.
Yeah. Oh, I used to do that for 2 years as well.
You guys better. I got to get out here and get gas in this generator before it goes off.
Make sure you don't run out of gas.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Wow.
Yeah, that's loud.
That killed my ear. What happened?
No, that wasn't a flush deer. I don't know if he can hear us or not.
It almost...
That's the generator.
Oh, that's a big old generator.
It is.
That's one downfall to that is having a generator is it interferes with cell phones because of the harmonics. I will say it's quite enjoyable. That sounded like a flush.
Okay.
What'd you flush?
Somebody's got to go make a gas run.
Boy, I say you better check on the gas on that generator. Oh, got to do it.
Yeah, I just put the last little drop we had in there.
Oh wow.
Roger?
I got it. Yeah.
We're gonna let you have your fun, and we're gonna shut down.
Okay. What time is it?
Well, I have 9:13, so it's got to be about
11:13.
11:13 your time.
Well, okay, fellas, it's been wonderful.
We want to thank you for sharing your experience with us, and please pass that on to the other team that is with you.
Yes. Ditto.
And
Some
Dita,
of them
thank
hurt.
you for joining us.
Hey, Dita.
Yeah, Dita's been with us the whole night, and she's been having a good time with us.
And sharing pie.
Well, say hey, Dita, for me.
No, butter pecan cake. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She says hi, Roger.
She says hi, Roger.
Pie and cake, huh?
Yeah, she's been kind of indulging what she's eating right now.
Yeah, and virtually sharing it with CJ, but not us.
Right. I see how it is.
And her diet Cokes.
And her Diet Cokes.
To counteract.
I don't want another Diet Coke.
That's kind of an oxymoron right there. Half cake and then a Diet Coke.
Yeah. It's that sisterhood thing. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've been the recipient of that many times. All right.
So-
Well, we've got dinner time that we're waiting on. So, Roger, you be safe and send someone else down there to get that recorder. They
And
seem to have a bit of a problem with you. I don't know why.
And ask for it to be returned, please.
Yes, pretty please. Yes.
With sugar on top.
Hey, however nice you want to be, but don't be what is the word? Sarcastic about it.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, bro.
All right.
All right, bro. We'll let you go,
You take care out there.
and we will work on we'll work on our new topics for Monday night for our regular Half Past Dead Paranormal Radio program.
Right.
Y'all come back and join us then, and we'll wish Roger and his team and the other team that's there at the hospital the best wishes and all the safety that goes with it.
And many blessings.
All right, fellas. Y'all have a good night. We're going to soldier on.
Roger that, bro. Okay.
Alrighty.
And folks, that is the end of a broadcast night.
That was a very interesting ordeal.
That was kicking. That was kicking. Yeah.
Yeah. Overall, I had fun.
So we're waiting for that. We're waiting for that person behind the curtains to take us out. Oh, and of course,
Be
if
normal.
you can't be normal, be paranormal.